to honor America with the performance of the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular upon her singing out, yeah, through the night that our flag was
All right, here we go. Is that yours?
Checking 1, 2, 3.
And mic check.
Check, 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 check,
All right,
check,
here
check.
we go. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to CAPPS Entertainment. Welcome to ACL College. We've got the visiting ECU Pirates and the visiting Mount Olive Trojans here at home of the Barton Bulldogs CAPPS Entertainment in Wilson, North Carolina. I'm joined here by Tyler.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on, everybody?
How are you doing today, Tyler? Doing good?
Yeah, we're doing good, man.
You ready for some cornhole? Long day of cornhole here.
Yeah, it is going to be a long day, but it
All
should
right.
be pretty exciting.
Oh, yeah, we're ready. We are ready. More than ready.
We got 3 colleges in
Born
here.
ready, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, born ready. We got 3 colleges. We got Barton ECU up first, obviously, and then we do have Mount Olive in here also. So we're going to be streaming live, board 1, all day long.
Every now and again, we'll have some commercial breaks available for you. We have CAPPS Entertainment sponsoring this tournament today, along with Southern Best, another one of our sponsors.
Yeah, we all love the commercial breaks.
That also gives us a chance to breathe a little bit, doesn't it? Give us a
we get
chance
it.
to
Yeah.
take a break here.
Yeah, everybody loves a good commercial.
So welcome everyone to the tournament, watching live on YouTube. I don't know if we have Facebook up yet. The Facebook should be up shortly. No, okay, but it'll be easy. So.
Oh, we're a little behind on the action. Right here on board 1. Looks like ECU's jumped out to a 4-0 lead. I think that was the first round, so I don't think we've missed too much, but we do have a 4-0 lead for ECU. Looks like Alex has a chance to get a couple back here, depending on what he can do with that last. Oh, that was a good finish through by Carissa. Alex can go in now to get 1 to make it a 4-1 game, and he does.
And he does.
He finishes up.
Score Barton.
Yep, make it 4-1. ECU on top right this second.
ECU on top, 4-1 heading into this round here.
Y'all are watching it back there.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what it looked like.
Knocked the bag off there.
Yeah.
ECU player.
Left one short there by Noah. Tyler's had a chance to make this an ugly round. That was a good finish there by Noah, though. And
ECU
it looks like it's going to be a wash. Looks like a 4-on-4 wash. So nothing either way right there.
Scores 3-4. ECU still in the lead. Score correction 4-4 here. Game is tied up.
That's 4-1. That's 4-1.
It's 4-1.
4-1, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a 4-4 wash. Oh, I see how that got confusing.
The ACL professional knows all those cornhole terms, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I'm still learning.
4-4 wash. No, the score is 4-1, but they threw a 4 on a 4. So we do still have 4-1 ECU.
Knocked a Barton bag in on that throw.
Carissa can drag that white bag if. Oh no, she goes on the left side of the hole and drops in without it. I think that's still going to give Barton 1 point there. I think that's an 8-on-7. Yes, that's right. So it is now 4-2. 4-2, ECU still with a lead.
Score correction here, back to 4-2.
Yeah. Off to the right, just a hair there for Noah. Tyler's trying to capitalize. Noah follows.
Yep.
Oh, 10-on-8. 10-on-8. So ECU will pick up a 2 spot there. Should make it 6-2 ECU. Oh. Hold on, Noah must have threw his first bag off the back.
What's that, 2-9?
Says 2-9, yeah. I could not see that first bag.
2-9 ECU.
Yeah, I thought that was a 10 on 8. I guess it was 10 on 5. For those
Bag
of y'all wondering,
thrown
it's a little
and
harder to
in.
see towards the other board from my angle.
We've got a straight-on shot of this board here, but looking that way, we're blocked by
Yeah.
speakers and some wall.
Yeah, it's a little tougher to cover that other board down there. That looks like another 5 spot.
That's a 14-2
14 to
lead now
2.
for ECU.
Yeah, ECU at 14-2. That's 2 5 spots in a row. You cannot let that continue to happen, or this game's going to be over very quickly. We'll see how well they can bounce back here. And I think Noah just sends one off the side, but Tyler's giving them chances.
Putting them in. Just
Let's
needs to
see.
concentrate on these last 2 bags here.
Yeah, that bag right
He
there
needs to
should be
take
as
that
good as
one.
in.
There he goes. And he gets this one here. And
Oh, it skips right over on the right side a little bit. That's going to be an 8 on 7. So
Barton with the
think-
1 point.
I know. I think ECU picked up one there. Yeah, they did.
ECU picked one up.
Yep.
15-2
ECU
now.
picks one up. It's a 15-2. So Barton's gonna have to pull out their rally caps early. But I mean, these are 2 guys that I've got to watch, play a lot with us so far this year. So I mean, for me, this is a team that can do it.
Off the board there.
I think that the biggest thing about this game here is if you can pick up. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Oh, hey, Meredith. I'm just
Good
now
morning, Meredith.
seeing. Yep, just now seeing any chats that y'all put up here live. So, hello, Meredith. Hope you're having a great morning. And we appreciate you tuning in with us and checking out some
ACL
cornhole.
College
Yeah.
cornhole match.
Yep.
The visiting Pirates and the visiting Trojans here at home of Barton and CAPPS Entertainment.
What up, babe? What's up, brother?
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they got all 5 in one round.
See if I can come back straight to that.
That there ends the game, Tyler.
Oh, wow.
ECU on top,
Sorry, I was checking the
leading
I was
on
checking
board
to see if this
1.
thing had
ECU
updated.
takes a victory.
What did they get? 6 points right there?
So that there's the end of the first game on board 1. That is a ECU win.
Yep. ECU takes down the first one. That was a pretty impressive showing by them.
Meredith said good luck to all today, and especially Barton.
That's right. That's right, Meredith. This is the home of the Bulldogs.
Written on the hometown Barton Bulldogs.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Yeah. Okay. We do it about every 5 games.
Oh, okay.
Warming up here on the orange board here.
You put the wrong, he's got 2 emails, you put the wrong email, so he's not in the ticket next, can you correct it?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gents, we have not gone nowhere. We're just waiting on, I guess, who we got? We got looks like we got ECU versus ECU here on this game now. It's looking like it's going to be Dallas Bunn and Logan Jones versus Ty Morris and Nick Scruggs coming up on board one. We'll have a little ECU on ECU violence. Are you able to change that again?
Change that every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that right there. And then we're gonna hide that one right there. How's that? It's pretty cool, isn't it?
That is pretty good.
We can make it work.
All right, these boys have done their fist bumps. Usually that means they are getting started. So
Got a little bit of ECU on ECU action here. They've done their fist bumps, like you said. They've done their warm ups and they're ready to rock.
yep, your Diamondbacks, your fist bumps, you're ready to rock.
That's Facebook.
Oh. All right. Well, I mean, this is going to be weird saying ECU starts out with one in when you got both ECU teams playing. What do you do? I'm going to try my best to not say ECU versus ECU this entire time. I'm going to try to go by names. So let's see.
So they've already got some scoring going on.
Yeah, it looks like a 10. It looks like a 10 on. It was a 10 on 7, so it looks like left
A
side jumped out
3-0
3 for
lead.
Nick. So it looks like it's Ty Morris and Dallas Bunn on the other side, and on this side we have Logan and Nick. So Ty dropped 3 on Dallas just now.
Some back and forth here.
It's going to be kind of interesting because we do have one team in here that is actually a Barton player and is also an ECU player. Then they're on the same team.
There is
Yeah,
that team.
we had a couple
That'll
guys
be
that couldn't.
interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a couple guys that couldn't make it this morning, so
Do you think there's some chemistry there?
yeah, there's going to be some good chemistry there. The question is, though, who gets the points if they win?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to figure that out when it comes to that
You
time,
know?
won't we?
Yeah, because double, so we have a point system set up here today. And for first, I can't see the numbers on the point system right now, but for each event that a college wins, you get a certain amount of points. Is it 50? 50? Okay, so it's kind of interesting. So I guess we have to figure this out when they get there, but we do have a team. Like I said, we had a couple players missing this morning. And so we do have a team that's actually one Barton player and one ECU player. So if that team happens to win the whole thing, how would y'all go about doing that? Does ECU get 25 and Barton get 25?
You're saying you split it down the middle?
Yeah. How else would you do that? I think you would have to.
Just
It's like
make
both
it
colleges
make it an
win
even
doubles.
split.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't
both
know. That'll be
colleges win
interesting.
doubles. Obviously, that's a big what if, but
But
you
look
know,
at that trophy. What
it
do you
is a
think about
thing.
that trophy? That trophy needs to go on our trophy
It's-
case, doesn't it? Don't you
it's-
think it'd look good here at
I-
CAPPS Entertainment?
I think it looked really good here at CAPS. I may be a little biased, but
Commentators aren't supposed to be biased, isn't that
yeah,
right?
they're not supposed to be.
But it seems like for Duke basketball games, those ESPN commentators are very biased.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right.
Unless it's Jay Billis, right? Jay Billis isn't very biased.
Do not get me started on Jay Billis. All right, let's see here. Looks like it's Dallas and Ty they're throwing now. We missed a couple of rounds.
We did miss a couple rounds. It
And
looks
just
like
because of my
is it a
theory.
4-6? It looks like we got a 4-6 score. We got Charles
Who's the
asking
team?
who are the teams.
Oh, I think it's Blake and don't get me lying. Hold on. Yeah, it's Blake and Andrew. Andrew Brill. You probably know who that is, Tony. I think you know Blake too. He's one of our taller Barton guys, wears glasses. We might have him up on a broadcast board here in a minute. They are currently winning their game, so it is possible. It's very possible they can make it over here if they stay on that winner side. Looks like we've had a lead change. It's
Oh,
9-6.
it did. It's a
9-6.
9-6 lead here now.
Yeah, 9-6 left side.
Kind of trading back and forth here. Boarded one. He knocked one in, but he made one fall. He knocked one in the board. The bag slid off to the right, so he gave them one, and he lost himself one.
I had to readjust my chair, so I can't even tell you. Oh, hey, baby. So what we get right there? Oh, looks like it's 12-6. So left side scored
Back to
3.
a 12-6 score here.
Yeah, looks like Nick scored a 3 on Logan. So now we have Ty and Dallas coming back down this way now. They probably could. They probably could for they could. They could, Tony. Oh yeah, I just saw that message too. Unfortunately, Dallas and Ty are on different teams. They are actually matched up against each other down there in a first round match. It's looking like left side just picked up some more points. I think Dallas.
We're going to fix our scoreboard a little bit. I'm just going to drag it over a hair.
16-6 left side. So it looks like Ty just picked up, I think 4. Was it 12? Yeah. So it looks like Ty just picked up 4 on Dallas just now. It is so hard for us to see that other side, y'all. Y'all don't
It's
really
hard for us to see
understand.
the left board.
If you've been up here, you know there's like a little wall right here, and it can be tough to see down towards that other board.
Gonna update the score again here. Looks like we've got 16-6. Looks like they broke even on that round there.
Yeah, looks like a wash. So Nick and Logan, they're just throwing it right back down to their partners, let them do all the work. It's like Dallas is throwing, I don't know if he's using bags that might be a little too fast for him, or I've noticed he's had a lot kind of sell off the back. I know he threw that one short a minute ago. So I'm wondering if these bags may be a little bit too quick for him. We got what we like to call a dirty board on this one. So we're going to see.
Just a lot of pile up. Is that what they call a dirty board?
Yeah, it looks like Nick wants him to try to go through slick side. Oh,
And
God,
he got a
hit
couple
it.
in. He
He
sure
did exactly what he wanted to do. He split the gap.
Sure did.
Yep, he split the gap,
Did it
grabbed
with
his bag,
ease
and
got
Dallas
both
does the
of
exact
those
same.
in.
Yeah, that's 2 good finishes down there by Dallas and Ty. But at the end of it, Nick and Ty will get a point, making it 17-6.
17-6. Just gonna adjust that score to add it to 17. This live feed setup is really nice. Thank you very much. We worked hard on it all weekend long.
Yeah.
Getting it prepared for today for the big cornhole tournament between the Barton Bulldogs, the visiting ECU Pirates, and the Trojans of Mount Olive.
I can't take the credit for the setup. I just
Well,
take
you're
the
here
credit from.
talking, so
Yeah,
you can take credit for
I'm
it.
good for running my mouth. That's it. The gurus behind this setup and everything going on is my good boy Eli right beside me, and Ant Dog. I keep wanting to look down there. I forget I got the screen right in front of me.
I think we did a good job.
Yeah, y'all did a really good job.
He thinks Anthony will take all the credit.
Oh yeah, he will. You already know he will.
We still got a 17-8 score here, so we got the
17-8.
right side scored on a
So they picked up 2.
couple of bags there, picked up 2 points. Just knocked in a couple there as well, so
Well, it's looking like Ty has a chance to end it.
and
Unless Dallas can
he-
make. Well, Dallas does slide that in. He pulls that bag in a little bit closer, so it's still in play. But Ty puts up a blocker. We'll see if Dallas tries to step out and cut around, or he could go airmail and potentially drag that bag. He has a couple of different options, but whichever. Yeah,
and
I think he tried to cut
right
around.
off the back.
So
Some
essentially,
concentration here.
so with Ty having a bag lift, essentially he needs to make this bag to win, and he does.
Airmails it.
Yeah, he wins. That
Just
is
like
a
that. That is
10 on
ball game.
5. That's a 10 on 5. So 22 to 8
22
is
to
your
8,
final.
and that's a final score for that board there.
Yep, 22 to 8. Ty and Nick take it.
Coming up in a short handful of minutes, we're going to have some coach and player interviews along with some commercials, so make sure you stick around to hear from the coaches and the players talking about what they think about their tournament today, along with a new sneak peek at a virtual reality game. We're getting a new horror escape room on Monday, Alien Infection. We'll have the big trailer reveal here live.
We have new VRs coming.
We have new VRs coming, new
Oh,
virtual
boy.
reality escape rooms.
Listen, I'm telling y'all, if you have not came up here and tried the VRs, or if you haven't came up here and tried anything, you need to do it. This place has got everything you need, all age groups,
You know what
man,
we
woman,
say
does not matter.
19,000 square feet of fun.
Yeah, 19,000 square feet of fun. That's actually, that sounds a lot better. But no, you really need to come check everything
Suitable
out.
for
Especially,
all
oh,
ages.
and you know what I just noticed?
What'd you notice?
You know how we were just talking about the team that had to play or that got matched up that's from Barton and ECU? Well, they're up next
Yep.
on board 1. So we will have our little Barton/ECU combination right here.
You'll be able
So
to
how do
see
you put
the
that on the scoreboard?
unique team of the day. Well, I can do a Barton ECU. Is it Barton versus?
It's Barton.
It's Barton versus Barton.
It's Barton versus Barton and a half.
Barton versus Barton and a half. I wasn't prepared to make a Barton versus Barton and a half scoreboard, so I
Yeah.
don't quite have that.
Yeah, I didn't really think we would have a team that was from 2 different.
I wasn't really thinking of the possibility of having something like that.
You guys are doing a good job giving the Masters commentators room for their money. Meredith, we tried. In fact, this is our first ever broadcast.
Yeah, this is our first ever live broadcast.
We have
so
never done this before, so we really appreciate you saying that.
the experience is very low, but the more we do it, the better we'll get, I guess, is what they say, right? Experience or
Yeah.
practice makes perfect.
Practice will make perfect. And I think we are the new A team.
You think we're the A team?
Yeah, we'll definitely be up in wherever they have the Final Four next year. They'll probably have us up there commentating.
Well, I hope that maybe we can watch the Final Four as fans, but we can also be at the commentary table.
Well, if I go, I will be biased. Just a FYI.
And we know exactly who you'll be biased for.
They can
But
walk
I'm
away.
hoping that they don't make it to the Final Four. How does that sound?
I don't like the sound of that. They could knock them down, and
It's like a house divided here. It's like we got the Tar Heels and we've got the Duke Blue Devils, but
yeah,
it's almost a even cut down the middle. A couple of Wolfpack fans here.
yeah, it's very divided around here. It's okay though. Thank you, Meredith. We appreciate that. We are doing our best. Yep, this is a.
He said enough already. We already know you're a Duke fan. You didn't even have to tell him. He already knew.
That's okay. I'm just gonna keep reminding you, baby. Keep reminding you.
They already know you're a Duke fan, Tyler. That's how it is. We support the
So it
Tar
looks
Heels
like
around here. Tar
these
Heel
boys
town.
look like they just started. So, and it's a 5 spot for our ECU / Barton connection right here.
So here we go. We don't quite have a scoreboard for this game because I wasn't really prepared to have a half Barton, half ECU split here. So no scoreboard for this
Well,
round.
I mean, I guess you could just do a Barton and just
I've
do a
got a
Barton and
Barton.
ECU since
I've got Barton ECU. You want to
just
do
do a Barton ECU.
a Barton ECU?
Yeah,
All
that
right,
should
we'll
be
do a
fine.
Barton ECU here.
And the ECU side's up 5,
Okay. Back to 5-0.
pending whatever just happened right there.
We're gonna adjust the scoreboard a little bit. We're just gonna scoot it to the right. Try and center it up a little bit.
We have a comment, Anthony. Tell Anthony to get to work, and you need a raise.
You heard it here
Tell
first.
Anthony to get to work, and you need a
Meredith
raise.
told you need to go get to work. She said you need to go do something.
He's been informed, and he has agreed to your terms.
Okay.
He has agreed to the terms on your raise. It's looking like we got 5-3 now. ECU in the lead. 1 second. We'll get the scoreboard situated right here in a second.
We're gonna
In the
post
meantime.
the bracket here for everyone to see live at home
Oh, you can do that?
or here at CAPPS. We've
Huh.
got the scoreboard here for them, but the bracket we may be able to update every now and again. But
Gotcha. It's like we got a tied game. We got 5-5. Again, this is our Barton boys, Nate and Josh Nolan. They're going up against the ECU and Barton connection here of Blake and Andrew. Again, if you weren't here earlier, we had a couple of guys from both teams that weren't able to make it this morning. So we had a couple of guys left on each side that that didn't have a partner. So what we did was we just put an ECU guy with a Barton guy, and they're the only team in here that has that going on. So it would be interesting to see them win the. It's looking like 6-5. Barton has taken over. They started out giving up a 5 spot early and now have taken back over for a 6-5 lead. So we'll see if they can keep that momentum rolling headed into the later part of this game.
Hey, if I thought I did yesterday, nobody's 5 points. Dude, the last time we talked to was 6 when they first got in Duke and State Board, you were
Looks like Andrew tried to do a push shot around that corner, but tries to go for an airmail just a little bit long. We will get this scoreboard back up for y'all shortly. In the meantime, we're trying to get some stuff set up on the TV here at CAPPS, so we have that going on right this second, but I will try to keep you updated verbally on what we have the score on. So again, we have Josh and Nate. They're both from Barton. We have Andrew and Blake. One's from Barton, one's from East Carolina. And right now, the Barton boys hold a 6-5 lead.
Unplug the white cable right there.
Answer. Yeah, what's the shit on? Yes, log in. Log in, yes.
Just testing. We had to change something. We had to plug something out. My headphone went weird. Can y'all hear me? If you're there, just let me know real quick.
That's good. Just unplug the mic. I mean, slice cake.
Test, 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 test. No, it's good.
Is it still up there? So we don't need this no more?
Yeah. All right, we're back, people.
It's not staticky noise or anything, is it?
Not no more. My microphone's working then.
Say they hear all y'all talking. Every single they hear three of y'all. So y'all either come out here and talk, don't say a word. But okay.
Yeah, so, yeah. All right, everyone, we are back. How to get the scoreboard. How to get the scoreboard back up on the bracket out on the TV up there, and then we're gonna update the scoreboard here live for you. The score right now is 10-16. This is sort of that interesting game here because we've got a Barton player teaming with a ECU player. So this was that unique situation that we were telling you about. We didn't really have a scoreboard available for you.
Yep, and if they can win.
So we're using a Barton ECU scoreboard here, but as you can see on the right side there, we've got the Barton ECU player along with the two Bartons on the left. Welcome everyone again to the ACL College Cornhole Tournament live at CAPPS Entertainment here on YouTube and Facebook. Feel free to send us some chats. Let us know you're here. Let us know your thoughts. Keep in touch. We're chatting back with you as you say something. Welcome, Joseph.
How about he? How about he, Joseph Pittman?
And welcome my dad as well. My dad is in there as well. So.
Oh, Daddy Haggis. Haggis. How you say your last name?
Haggis. Yeah.
Haggis. I had it.
Yep.
All right. Daddy Haggis. Welcome,
welcome
in,
everyone.
Man. How about he? How about he? All right. To get back on track of this game here, I think we got everything under control.
Yep.
At this point, so we should be good now.
They've got the bracket posted outside. We've got the scoreboard updating live for you here.
Yeah, and it looks like the ECU Barton guy has 16-12.
We've got the How Bowdy train going on in
How
our
about
chat
he?
here.
How about he? How about he? Come on up, brother.
Come on, see us, Joseph.
Yep, we'll be here.
And just a couple of games, we're going to run a commercial break for you. We've got a exclusive look at a new virtual reality escape room coming to us tomorrow. So we'll show you a sneak peek of that trailer. I know we're excited to play it. We've been waiting since about November for it to arrive. So we've been watching trailers and listening to people play it ever since then. So we're excited about that. We'll show you a sneak peek along with another one of our sponsors, Southern Best. We've got an ad for them. So in just a handful of games, we'll show you that Southern Best commercial, and so you can go up there and visit some of our friends over at Southern Best.
Tony, there's no debating, brother. Just hop in the car, turn it on, and get the wheels rolling. That's all you got to do. And you get to see all of our
So it looks
beautiful
like
faces.
we've actually got a close game here, Tyler. We've got a
We do.
15-16 here.
Yeah, we got a tight one.
105-16. That is not the correct score. 154 is not either. There we go.
That's
15-16.
17 now.
Able to correct that score,
So
and
it
we got to
looks like-
correct it again. Got to correct it to 15-17.
Looks like Blake got a 1 there. So, yep, 17-15. And they opened the door. That's a good block there, though, by Andrew. We'll see if Nate. Oh,
And
looks like he tried
board
to
off the
airmail, and he was
back.
just short.
Knocked one in there.
That's what we call a good replacement.
Off the side. Struggling a little bit.
So it looks like a 7 on. Let's see how he finishes up here. He can cut it to 1, and he goes off again.
boarded it.
So that's 4.
Off the board.
I think that's game.
So that's a 15-24.
7. That was a 7 on 3. That should
Yep.
be 21-15.
It looks like they got a score of 24 on there, but 21 wins the game.
Yeah,
So
they
there you
haven't
go,
put in
15-24.
Yep.
So we're going to cut to a first commercial break here. We're going to show you that virtual reality trailer, and then we're going to just talk about it for a little bit as we head into the next game. So enjoy the first look at VR Cave's free roaming escape room, Alien Infection. So that there was a sneak peek at our new free roaming escape room coming available to you tomorrow at CAPPS Entertainment, Alien Infection free roaming escape room. Our escape rooms are 45 minutes in length, and we have 21 available for you now, but Alien Infection will make it 22. So we're going to add to our collection of virtual reality escape rooms. But that's not all that CAPPS Entertainment has. CAPPS Entertainment has activities and attractions suitable for all ages, 2 9-hole blacklight mini golf courses, along with mini bowling, some axe throwing, in which you have to be at least 13, along with, of course, cornhole. And we also have an arcade in the back. Also some snacks and some drinks available at the snack counter. So that's cornhole, axes, putting pins, and snacks. So come on down to CAPPS Entertainment, 3436 Airport Boulevard. CAPPS Entertainment, 19,000 square feet of fun. Warming up on our game here. Getting in a couple of practice rounds. They'll go down and back a couple of times. We've got Josh Nolan and Nathan McCoy going against Jesse Richardson and Daniel Turner. So we've got a little bit. So we've got a Barton Mount Olive matchup here. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to hide the Barton ECU scoreboard, and we're going to pop up the Barton Mount Olive score bug. So get a first look at some Mount Olive action here on the orange board as we will update their scores live.
All right, guys. T-Port is also back now. Had to run for a quick potty break.
We're just going to scoot the scoreboard over just a little bit, and there we go.
Yep, we're seeing Mount Olive for the first time today. And
were you all able to hear that VR Cave trailer audio? I just want to make sure that I want to make sure I had the audio output source on the correct output so that you all could hear that trailer. It's a little spooky trailer, but it is a horror game, so I'm excited for it. People like playing that horror games year round, so we're excited to add another scary game to our VR escape room collection here at CAPPS Entertainment.
Jesse just went for a very hard push shot and came up just short. I'll tell you what, though, this is the first time we're seeing Mount Olive today, and I really do like this Mount Olive team. They are two good players that I've seen play, along like with myself and other people that come up and play blind draws and bring in partners. So this is going to be a team right here to watch out for later on in the tournament, for sure. And of course, we got our Barton boys back up again, Josh and Nate. I think they're, wait, so is this a loser's game? Is this a loser's game? Let me see. Let me check the bracket real quick. This might be a loser's game. If they have, I would love to know who Jesse and Daniel lost to. They did lose. Okay, so they lost to ECU on court 2 earlier. Do a PPR check on that game.
Thank you for confirming that the VR ad was loud and clear. We appreciate that.
They must have had a dirty game, because a lot of these PPRs are high 7s, high 6s. So Anthony threw an 8-7-1 during that game. So no reason I check on that is because I'm actually very surprised that they're in the losers bracket.
Tyler, that score of 0-2 jumped to 0-11
just now.
So it is 0-2, I believe.
11
it looks
to
like
1.
It is 1-11.
11-1. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is a team you're going to have to watch out for. They are a really good team. Like I said, they play with us all the time. So they have the experience. They play against top tier, competition. They have all the tools, so they definitely have what it takes to win. And in fact, we can kind of go around for a minute, and I know y'all can only see board 1, but I know y'all can only see board 1, but here, I'm just gonna say this real quick thing. But on court 1, obviously we have 11-1 for Mount Olive over Barton. On board 2, it looks like we're tied up at 0. They must have just got started. Yeah, they're just getting started. But that is a ECU and Barton matchup. Yes, thank you. I was trying to figure out how to pull that out. And then on court 3, it looks like we have ECU versus ECU on 3. That is a 14-4 game. Dallas and Logan are ahead of Carissa and Tyler Lloyd. And then on 4, it looks like we have another Barton and Mount Olive going on board 1, or on board 4, excuse me. On board 4, it looks like they're just getting started. They're 0-0. We got Chase, our captain, Chase Altman, and Luke Smith. Team Barton and Charleston Sauls, Jacob Farmer. For Mount Olive, they are playing over on board 4. Again, they're just getting, it looks like it just updated. Charleston and Jacob for Mount Olive just jumped up to a 2-0 lead. Everything else still kind of looks the same. And jumping back over to board 1, it's looking like we got 17-3 now.
17-3.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm trying to look at that tablet from an angle, but I'm also trying to see it here so I can see that score update.
Yeah. Was the VR ad too loud?
Yeah, was the It looks like they heard it loud and clear, which is what we want, but we don't
Well,
want
yeah.
it to.
I didn't know if it was just asking or
Yeah,
just
just see
saying
if
that
it
because
was.
it was loud.
Make sure the VR ad wasn't too loud, but
Yeah.
I know it was loud in these headphones.
All right. Well, it looks like Jesse and Daniel take that down on one. They take it down on one.
Got a little bit of downtime in between our matchup here. We're gonna see how it's going.
Three rounds.
All right. While they're waiting to get everybody to the board, do their down and backs, we're going to be silent for a second. So we will be right back.
6-9. 6-9.
All right, y'all. I'm back. Me and Eli are back. All right, we're back. We're back. We actually have a good game right here on board one. These are two teams I believe have played each other several times in the past.
All right, so we've got this is an ECU Barton matchup here. So
Yes.
we're gonna go ahead and
Yes.
bring back up the ECU Barton scoreboard.
So Barton
gonna
is up
update the
8-5. It is 8-5 Barton currently.
So 8-5 Barton in the lead.
Perfect. Yeah, and these are two really good teams right here. I think these two teams have squared off against each other in a couple of our past meetings with ECU, and I think they've all been pretty good games. And it's looking like we're going to have another one on our hands. As right now we're looking at 8-7. Barton holds the lead so far. And again, for Barton, we have James Yop and Bryson Jenkins. And we have for ECU Justin Gordon and Anthony Sapola.
Had a scoreboard correction there. It's 8-7 Barton.
Yep. And that's
Now
now
it's
11-7.
11-7 Barton. So
Yep. Looks
it is
like
a
Bryson.
good rounds. We've had some good games so far.
Yeah, looks like Yop picked up 3. Again, this is two really good teams from each school going at it. So if you're looking some good cornhole, this is a good game to watch. Because both teams very solid, pretty consistent. And Bryson's probably thinking about an air mill here. And
And he missed it just by
he
a
was
little
close. I think Anthony may have tried to roll that one there. It looked like it hit into the bags and tried to flop over. But ECU does pick up 1 nonetheless. So that makes it 11-8. Barton is still on top. And
So
really
it is
looking at the
now
bracket,
11-8.
looking at the bracket, Eli, it looks like we only have 4 teams left that have not lost, and that is the game that's currently going on board 1.
Okay.
And hold on, they're updating scores. Let me see. Okay, looks like that was a wash. So we still got 11-8 here on board 1, Barton over ECU. And our second game that's in the winner's semifinal is our team that has Barton and ECU. And they're actually going against ECU. They're over there on board 4. Right now, currently, it has ECU, Ty Morris and Nick Scruggs. They're leading 5-0 over Andrew and Blake Altsher. It just updated for me.
So
It's
you're
now
saying
5-2.
we've got 2 undefeated teams left in this bracket here?
4 undefeated teams
4
so far.
undefeated teams.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
But we're going to have 2 after this game wraps up here.
Yes, the winner of Court 1 and the winner of Court 4 will play each other. And the winner of that will go to what we call the King's Seat, which means they're the last team that has not lost, and they will have to be beat twice in the championship match.
So we've got Barton with a 13-8 here.
Everyone else has dropped down into the losers bracket, so they may have lost earlier, but they are still alive, and they do have 1 life left, which means if they lose now, then they are out completely. The 4 teams on courts 1 and 4 have not lost, so they do have some playing room that they can lose and not be out.
Able to get 1 in there. And he was able to knock both in. Both bags fell. Board and 1.
Blocks it a little bit to the right. Bryson misses off to the right, knocks him a little closer.
And knocks
he
in both
collects.
bags. That was strong.
So Bryson finishes
strong there
up.
by ECU. I think he got all bags in.
Yeah. I think that was a 12-on-10.
It was. So that makes it the 11-13. Barton still with the lead, but ECU starting to close in a little bit on that score.
Yeah,
Makes it
I
a
told you.
closer game.
Yeah, I told you this would be a close game. These all four of these guys on this board, they're really good. They're really
Barton able
consistent.
to knock one in there.
Now that bag back there on the slick side,
ECU.
it's trying to creep down, but I don't think they're going to have enough bag left to get it unless he does shoot an airmail. If he shoots an airmail, he can grab that bag. That bag's sitting right on the back right
And
side, just like that.
ECU knocks two in on an airmail. And Yop able to knock another one in, so that will update the score, keep it even. 2 in, 2 on. Score is still 13-11. Barton here coming up on another round.
I just want to make sure I make a little run some story.
ECU both bags in. Knocked one in, and ECU off the back of the board, and Barton is going to pick up a score here as
Try to get back to this public
Bryson
bracket.
able to give Barton the 14-11
Yeah.
lead here,
Yeah, and an
coming up
update.
on another round.
Yep. Also, an update on that other winners game on board 4. We have Ty and Nick, the ECU team. They have 13. Andrew and Blake are at 6. Again, Andrew and Blake are our team that we threw together.
Going back and forth. ECU
That
able
looks
to
like a
knock.
wash.
He was able to knock his own bag in, but he boarded another one. So
Yep.
looks like
That
there's
is a-
another tie score. It's 11-14.
Yep, 10-10 wash. That's what we like to say. 10 don't win.
Microphones.
Test, 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 test. Test, test.
Test, test. I don't know. The audio level looks good here. Let me see. All right.
I'll put my service.
All right. I mean, it sounds good here on the phone. We can listen to it here on our phone and see how it sounds, but it
Okay.
sounds fine here. Good. Sounds good. Oh, let's listen to it on our phone and see how all right. So I guess we're good now.
All right.
It may have just a slight echo
Sorry
for
if
a
we were
second there.
cutting in and out there for a little bit. But we do have someone must have dropped a 4
Yep,
spot.
we do. Barton able to take
18-11.
a 18-11. Still the first cornhole tournament, so we're still, working out those small kinks we got with audio and stuff like that.
Yeah, just be patient with us. We'll get there. I can promise you.
Maybe next time it'll be hopefully
Yeah.
perfected, but you know how it goes for a first time. Still got to
Yep.
work out some things.
We'll get it going.
Coming up in just a short few rounds here.
Ooh.
We're gonna play a Southern Best commercial. Our friends over at Southern Best were sponsoring today's cornhole tournament alongside CAPPS Entertainment. So 2 sponsors today, CAPPS Entertainment and Southern Best. We'll have a short ad we'll play for them, and we'll play that in just a few short rounds, and then we'll also have some coaches and player interviews. We'll hear from the coaches and players, get their thoughts on the tournament so far today as well. Still 18-11 on the game here. Bryson able to the ECU player knocked one off the board, but he knocked one of Bryson's in. So that will give Barton the win. That is a 23-11 win. Barton able to move on here. So Barton still team of Bryson and Yop is undefeated here. They are moving on to the next round in their doubles tournament. While I've got some downtime here, I'm going to go ahead and show you the Southern Best commercial. Our friends over at Southern Best were willing to sponsor this cornhole tournament today, so we're going to go ahead and show you just that ad. We're going to show it a couple of times here for you today, but I'm going to go ahead and show you this ad here. Make sure to go check out Southern Best. All of their information will be displayed in this ad here, so make sure you go check them out. They're right down the road from CAPPS Entertainment here on Airport Boulevard. Here's their ad. We're going to step away for just a minute here for a short commercial break. We're going to take a breather. I'm going to take a sip of my Powerade, and then we'll come right back and we will get started here with another round on the orange board. So here you go, Southern Best. So we're warming up here on the orange boards. We've got another Barton ECU matchup here. We've got Yop and Bryson from Barton. I'm going to see which team from ECU we have here. Tyler's got the just working out a player here on the scoreboard, but Tyler's got the teams on his laptop. I don't have the teams here, so he's gonna have to tell me which ECU players we've got. We've got the roster, but he's got the bracket. And here we are underway on the orange board. We got a Barton ECU score, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna make this zeros across the board. We had a couple of warm-up rounds. I think Yop is going to try and take the board with him. He got it in, but he knocked it off. And ECU boards it as well. So looks like ECU boarded all four of their bags. Yop, they were able to get some in. So that is a 3-0 Barton lead here.
I'm trying to make it nuts.
Barton one up there, able to score on that round. They make the game 4-0. Yop able to put in all three of his. ECU lands one, and Yop. All four of his bags land, and ECU. So Barton's still on the score there. They make it 6-0. So that is another Barton lead here.
All right, I'm back.
Had to work out some more technical difficulties.
Yeah.
So, what's the ECU team we have here? We've got Bryson and Yop.
Yep. And we got Ty and Nick
So
Scruggs.
Ty Morris and Nick
Scruggs.
Scruggs.
Yep. And this game, so it looks like Yop and them are up to a 6-0 advantage.
They are.
All right. So, and again, this
Yop
game,
is playing strong. Yop's playing a very, very strong performance here so far.
yeah. And this game here, a reminder, this game is to go to the king, what we call the king seat. So again, the king
That is the
seat,
final round.
yes, you are guaranteed in the championship game if you win this game. And then once it gets to that game, the team that wins right here on court 1 will have to be beat twice to lose. So,
Okay.
and whatever team comes out of the losers bracket, they will only have to beat them once. So they will have an advantage as far as that goes in the championship. But yes, that's what we all call the king seat.
Is
And
that
right
an
now it's looking like
8-0
Yop's
Barton
going to
lead?
pick up another big round right here.
Yeah, like I said, Yop is playing strong.
That's a 7.
Yop is playing a very, very strong game here. So that is a 15-0 Barton lead.
15-0. 15-0.
That is
Again, this
15
is a Barton versus
Barton
ECU
lead
matchup.
here. Tyler, check out Facebook.
What's up,
Say
Facebook?
hello to the camera.
What up?
And then you can also see yourself back on the phone.
Ooh,
So the
that was a
camera will
tough
swing
break right
back
there for
around
Bryson.
and we'll be able to see again.
And Nick goes ahead and slides through it. And that, I think,
That
a
is a
2 spot?
17-0
Was it 2 spot? Yeah.
Barton lead. Barton strong here in this
Yeah,
matchup against ECU.
17-0. They have a potential to
They may be
take this winner's
moving
final
on
in
here.
a dominating fashion.
Not to jinx anything, but I want to say they're moving on. But
Yeah. No, this game is never over. I've learned
that we have, yeah,
from
from cornhole.
experience.
I'm sure over the years you have learned
Oh,
that
yeah.
even being up as much as 17, a game is not over till it's over. They
Yeah.
say the same thing.
You don't rest until that score says 21. Because it can flip in an instance. I have been on the good side and
you've
bad
been on the
side.
bad side.
Yes.
Oh, well.
Yes, I have been on both sides.
It looks like ECU did pick up a score. Looks like it is 17-1 now.
Yep.
ECU able to take home a point.
Yeah, I mean, if you're ECU, you'll take that one. I mean, I know it feels like you need to get points in big increments at this point, but honestly,
Bryson
if you're
is knocking
ECU,
them in here.
honestly, if you're ECU, you
Bryson
just do what you
with
can
a
to keep it
gross
close.
airmail. Did you see that shot? And Bryson to
Board it. If he boards it, he gets 2. If there's a way to get around that bag, which I don't think there is, because that bag is on the slick side, and yeah,
he
he
knocked
knocks him
one
in.
in, but he didn't take his with it.
That's a wash.
So that is indeed a wash. Even scoring here.
Yeah, if you're
Score is still 17-1.
if you're Bryson there, I'm probably just boarding and taking my 2, and that's coming from a very aggressive player. I'm as aggressive as they come. I love to go for crazy shots, but in that instance, you just have to kind of bite your tongue and take your 2
Threw that
because
one
at least
strong.
you can sit there and take your 2
ECU
and
takes
then
one.
put yourself on 19. Then they only have one bag to miss for it to
Boards
be
a
over.
second ECU. And they board.
It's like a 3 spot for ECU, so 17-4. And again, if you're ECU, that's all you want to do.
Just little scoring at a time. Chip into that lead.
Yeah, I mean, you may feel like you need points in big increments, but as long as you can just survive and advance every round, you keep doing it. That score adds up. And the more pressure you can apply, all the better.
All right, so we're broken even here so far. All bags are in. Bryson in to break even, and
All right. Can they get the double
they
4-bagger?
do just that.
They do. That's what our friends at ACL like to call a social. The double four bagger for both Bryson and Nick there. A little bit of a bully there, a little bully bag. That was a great shot.
He's gonna have to knock both of those in.
Oh, Yop's gonna have
And
to.
like you said, ECU slowly chipping away
I'm
at this
telling you.
lead.
I'm telling you. That was a good finish by Yop, though, even though he's gonna give up, I think, 5 points there. So make it 17-9. And just like that, you go from a 17-0 run, now you're on the losing end of a 9-0 run. So there's a lot of momentum has shifted the other way. Barton just needs to fight and claw to get those last few points. That bag looks like it could be collectible.
Looks like we got a bit of a pile up here.
I think he's going to have to throw a slick side. They're taking some time to think about what they should do. Honestly, if you're Nick here, I think you have to just try to block behind those white bags. Yeah, and he does just that. Now,
So
instead
does
of
he
a
just
slide,
board this one?
no, instead of a slide, you're forcing him to go up top and hit his bags, and he does.
Wow.
Wow, what a shot!
He did just that, and that is it. Is
That
that it?
was, yeah, that's it. That was a
That
six
is a
spot.
ball game.
So that's going to make it 23-9. Barton will take that. And Barton, James Yop
Big
and
round.
Bryson
Barton
from
moving
Barton
on to the
College.
king seat.
Yep, they will move to the king seat. And Ty and Nick will drop to the losers final, which means they can finish third at worst.
All right.
So they will be waiting a good while, waiting for these other losers games to catch up. And
So we're gonna
let me
take a bit of a break here. As we got some downtime, we're gonna wait for these other games to wrap up, and then we'll get back to you after the start of this. What is up next? The
just
king
a quick,
seat game.
yeah. Well, no, well, we still have a few losers games to go, but
Yeah, I'm saying when we come back, we'll be at the king seat game on the orange board.
we'll come back when it should be a signing up to court one, so we'll come back for a couple of losers games because
Okay.
it's going to start bringing everything over to us. So
Okay, we're gonna step away for just a couple of seconds, and we're gonna let the losers games catch up a little bit here, and we'll come back
yeah,
to you.
we have two teams playing right now, or four teams, excuse me. We got a game going on court 2 and court 3. We're just waiting on those to finish up, and that should assign us a game back on number 1. So once they head back over to us, we will be back live and get you all the scoop on the game. So just hang tight, and we'll be right back. Test, 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 test. Hello. That work right? We're good to go? All right, Bryson. We want to bring you back here. Obviously, you and y'all just won the winners final to go to the King's seat. Obviously representing Barton, and you have the highest PPR as of right now. So we just wanted to talk to you for a minute. I mean, obviously the game feels good. But I mean, how are you feeling? Going into the rest of it.
I feel good. I'm just ready to get going. I don't like sitting, so everything else feels good and throwing it north straight, so it's good.
Yeah, man, absolutely. We've been looking at you, and it's looking good, man. It's looking really good. We saw y'all had 17-0 right there. Was there any kind of like pressure going on when they started mounting that little bit of a comeback, or are you just trying to, you know, keep your head on straight and just know you only need to get 4 points?
Just keep my head on straight and just throw it straight, and just when they mess up, just capitalize.
Yep. Y'all did just that, man. You hit a nasty airmail right there at the end. I told Eli, the best thing you could have done, or he could have done, was block you there and make you go up top, and you drained it. So that was an awesome shot. But we just wanted to bring you back here real quick. Obviously, you're leading PPR. You and y'all are in the finals, so it was good talking to you, brother. And good luck in the finals. We'll see you here in a few games.
That was Bryson, one of our Barton cornhole players, as he laughs his way away from his interview. Anyways, we'll have some more interviews coming up shortly. We'll speak to some of the coaches. We'll speak to some of the other players. But we're getting ready to warm up this orange board right here. Looks like we've got a lead of 3-0, so we're going to transition back to the ECU Mount Olive score here. So here we go, back to ECU Mount Olive.
Yep, we are back. We are back again. This tournament is getting down to the wire. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. That's what I like to say.
We're
We
closing
have
in on a winner here,
four
aren't we?
teams left. We have 4 teams left, and to do a kind of a recap of the teams that are left, it's looking like we have 2 teams from East Carolina, 1 team from Mount Olive, and 1 team from Barton. So right now, what we're looking at on court 1, we got Jesse and Daniel. They are representing Mount Olive, and we have Justin and Anthony representing East Carolina. This is a 4th place game, so the winner of this game will go to the losers final, where they will play the other ECU team, Ty Morris and Nick Scruggs. The winner of that game will go on to face James Yop and Bryson, who we just talked to, and that will be for the championship. Yeah, so it looks
All
like
right, we were working out some technical difficulties here on YouTube, but we got a 3-1 Mount Olive lead over ECU.
flip it.
Flip it. Like the whole scoreboard.
Yeah, well, no, they're up 3-1.
Oh, they're up.
Yeah. What's up, brother? How you doing?
We've got the scoreboard backwards here. So there we go. Now that's correct. We've got a ECU lead 3-1 over Mount Olive. We had that backwards for a second. But now Mount Olive, we got some clapping and cheering going on, which seems like a good sign. It is
That always means something good's
3-4.
happening. Yep, 3-4. Looks like Mount Olive with a 3 spot there. Jesse starts out his first one in the hole. Anthony follows. Jesse's in the hole. Anthony leaves one out to the right, but Jesse follows. He's off to the left just a little bit, but it's in play. It's in what we call the red zone.
Able to get that one to fall, and then the last
The red
bag
zone
is
being
off
that
to the right a
little
little
circle
bit.
that outlines just on the outside of the hole.
So there we go, getting the final
But
tally, and
looks
the
like
score
there was
is
a 4
3 to
spot.
8.
Yep, 4 spot for Mount Olive there. That makes it 8-3. 8-3. Jesse and Daniel from Mount Olive. And both the players missing their first bags. There's a potential that bag right there in the back goes off the back.
Off to the left there on that bag.
Ooh, a little bit of a messy rim for these guys. Justin just taking his time, trying to compose himself.
Yep, it's all about concentration here.
Yep. Sometimes you can get caught up in your head, and it just makes
And
things
there
go
you
from
go.
worse to even worse.
Able to knock in his final bag.
That was a good finish there by
ECU,
Daniel. Let's see if Justin
able
can come through. Oh my
to-
gosh.
He didn't get it in.
That was a good shot. I think he just came into it a little too high. It almost popped up on him and flipped over.
That's 11-3 here now for Mount Olive. So,
yep. They're going to try to run away with it here, but do not count out these boys.
well, we saw that last game. It was 17-0, but they were able to cut it to 17-9 before Bryson hit that airmail and was able to send it
Exactly right.
into victory.
Yeah, all it takes is a little momentum. A good shot here and there, a little momentum, and things can swing in an instant.
So it looks like we've got some blockage here. May see
Jesse went up top. I can't really tell what just happened.
It looks like he knocked in one, and then that will give ECU
I want to say that's a
score
3
here. So it looks like that's going to move it to 11-6.
Yes, 11-6. ECU with a 3
So
spot
11-6. ECU here now.
And that's a good starting block there by Justin. Let's see if Daniel can do anything with it. And the blocker did exactly what you want it to do.
There you go, able to knock in a couple. ECU was able to knock one in. Mount Olive knocked one in.
Another great block there by Justin. Let's see if Daniel decides to go up top or lay behind. I think he tried to lay behind, but misses it just to the... We're going to see another push shot here. Ooh, he just
pushed
misses
a little
it.
too hard.
Yeah, he missed it just a little bit to the left. Daniel probably going for an airmail. Oh.
And he took both of his bags off.
Yeah, he missed it right, knocked his other one off. So it's
that's
looking
an
like
ECU score again. That's a 9-11. So just like you said, a little bit at a time, that score starts to dwindle down piece by piece.
Yep,
and now it's 11-9 game. So we got a close one here.
A lot of people don't think about it, but
in.
that first bag is, I mean, it's more important than you think. Now, Jesse's bag hanging on the back there, well, I was going to say it's grabbable, but Anthony threw a great shot there to kind of pin it back up against the backside of that hole. And that bag also in danger of falling off the side. I think it's going to hang on. They don't have any bags left. It's going to hang on. So it looks like ECU has taken the lead. That was a 5 spot.
They did. So just like that, right when you said that 11 up.
Yep.
It's tough to build a lead and keep it.
Do we call that the announcer's jinx?
I guess that is. I guess that's what you would call that, the announcer's jinx.
That is the announcer's jinx, ladies
You've
and
seen
gentlemen.
it where it's happened during like free throw shots, right?
Yes, it happens in all sports.
You know, this shooter is 94% from the line, and then he misses it, and then he's looking around like, what in the world?
The announcer's jinx happens even in cornhole, ladies and gentlemen. Because both times I've mentioned a comeback from the other team and never counting them out, they have made a run. So I am convinced that the announcer's jinx is real for this sport right here.
The announcer's jinx is a real thing. You are correct.
And they both have another one off to the left. Daniel here to go in for a wash. I think it would be a 10-on-10.
And he
nope,
doesn't get it.
Leaves it short right. So it should be another 2 spot. Wait.
So that is now
19
that
to
is
11.
19-11.
Oh, he must have had one off somewhere that I didn't see. All right, Jesse's going to take a timeout. I think it's a well-needed timeout. All right, yeah, we got a timeout real quick.
Timeout was called by Mount Olive.
A lot of people think timeouts in cornhole are very unnecessary, but I can tell you that it is 100% necessary. I have used timeouts. You watch the pros use timeouts when you see them on TV. What it does is it just gives you time. It gives you a second to breathe. It gives you a second to kind of compose yourself, get out of your head.
Well,
Whatever you need.
that wasn't 19 unanswered points, but it
It
might
is
as well be because it was
16.
11-1, wasn't it?
I think it was 11-3
11-3.
when I said they could come back.
So that's 16 unanswered points, and
16.
ECU has a chance to win the game here
Yeah.
and move on.
Let's see if Jesse's timeout can take some momentum back in the other way, and it might have because he goes far off to the left there and off the back. Jesse also off the side
Looks
though,
like
so
ECU might take this one home. It looks like ECU will take this one.
He's in a position to make something happen here to keep this game alive. So Jesse has to at least be on the board. Mathematically, he has to at least be on the board. And he played it safe, tried to go for a roll shot. So that's going to make it 20
to 11.
Hold on.
No.
There you go. Okay, he put it in wrong.
Yep, 20-11.
Yeah. So 20-11.
1 point
East
needed
Carolina.
for ECU to take the victory here.
All right, and there's an opportunity for them to hop back in the game.
Needs to be done for Mount Olive to take this one home as well.
I mean, that bag's not out of play for Daniel. I don't know if it's smart to go for it at this point, but it's not out of play. And he did step out a little bit, so I think he was thinking about it just a hair. But on that slick side, though, I think that bag is grabbable.
Is he going to try and take that white bag with him?
Yeah, well, he's going to have to. Wow, what a shot.
There he goes.
See, that bag was not out of play. That was a great shot. And that bag that's hanging in the hole now is on the slick side. And I think, yeah, so Jesse just told him the slick side. So he's going to try to slide, collect, and wow.
Is that ball game?
That is game, yeah.
So there you go. That's going to make the final score. Is that a 21 to 11? So, like we said, it was 11-3.
Yep.
And then we had unanswered points by ECU, and they took home the victory 21-11. So just like you were saying, it's not over till that tablet over there reads 21. And that's exactly what we saw in that result there. We got a 21-11 ECU victory over Mount Olive. They scored unanswered points. It was 11-3, and that game ended 21-11. So we're going to take just one more small break here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to show you a CAPPS commercial. We're going to show you a mobile billboard ad as these teams get warmed up for their round here on the orange board. CAPPS Entertainment.
Yep, don't go far. We will be right back.
CAPPS Entertainment is home to 19,000 square feet of fun. Cornhole, axe throwing, putters, pins, snacks, and drinks. So CAPPS Entertainment has two 9-hole blacklight mini golf courses. One is a pirate theme. One is an 80s, 90s retro theme, along with miniature bowling. The balls weigh about 4 pounds, and the lane's only 27 feet in length, along with some axe throwing still. You have almost like a little hatchet, but I guess it's what you would say isn't necessarily traditional axe throwing, as we have some digital computer games that you can play alongside. We have about 14 games that you can play on our axe throwing, along with some virtual reality and arcade games. If you saw earlier a little sneak peek of our new Alien Infection free roaming escape room coming soon tomorrow here at CAPPS Entertainment, that will be available for you to play. And I believe on Tuesday we're running what we're calling the Tax Day Special. I believe it's going to be something like $20 for an escape room. So come out, play the new game Tuesday for a discounted price of just $20 here. CAPPS Entertainment, 3436 Airport Boulevard, 19,000 square feet of fun, CAPPS Entertainment. Welcome back. We've got the game going on here. We've got a little bit of ECU action, and we've also kind of another weird predicament here. We've got, this is what they call a walker. So we've got a walker here.
No, he's not
No,
playing.
he's not a walker.
No.
Where's his teammate? He is walking because
Wait, really?
he doesn't have a teammate. He's playing by himself. He's playing just him.
So time warp.
Okay. So this is news to me.
This
Okay, so
breaking news, we've got a walker.
breaking news. No, so apparently, Ty had to leave. I guess he had something going on somewhere else, or I think he had prior obligations, or whatever the case may be. But so anyways, now his partner is by himself. So Nick will be throwing on both ends, even though it says Ty and Nick. So, but this is still ECU
Yeah, this is an
versus
ECU game here.
and this is the losers bracket final. So the winner of this game here will go on to play James Yop and Bryson Jenkins, who are representing Barton College, and that will be for the doubles championship. Now, once doubles ends, do not go far because we will be covering singles as well. So we will have all games on court one. Me and Eli both will be right back here,
We're gonna
giving you
talk to
all the entertainment you could possibly want.
We're gonna have an interview with the winning team here. So feel free to stick around for that interview, and then we're gonna
Yes.
also try and talk to one of the coaches. We're gonna try and pull a coach aside and try to talk to them as well. We're also gonna run some more ads. We've also got some more VR trailers to play for you. We've got one of our stationary escape rooms, Alice, from the company RVI. That'll be available for you to see as well. Just remember, we do have our VR special on Tuesday, $20 an escape room. That's available to you then.
All right, my mic's back on.
Still looking like we got no, it's 12-7. 12-7. I can't really say ECU because they're both ECU, but we do have a 12-7 for Justin and Anthony. And Nick grabs one there to make it 12-8. It makes it 12-8.
So it's a 12-8
Yep.
game here.
All right, and we have a bag off to the left just a hair. Still probably in play. Yeah. Yeah, he brought it back a little bit closer. 2 blocks. Yep. Knocks both in. He sneaks around, but that bag is still in play. Nick can grab that. And he misses off to the left side. So Anthony will miss just short, but it'll grab him 3. So it should make it 15-8. 15-8, Justin and Anthony. Again, the winner of this goes to the finals. The loser will grab a 3rd place finish. Yeah, Jesse said he did not appreciate my announcer's jinx.
He did not appreciate your
Yeah,
announcer's jinx.
I told him about the announcer's jinx, and he was like, "Oh, thanks. No wonder." I was like, "Yeah, it's my fault. Sorry, buddy."
Yeah, that game was 11-3. It ended up being 21-11. So yeah, the announcer's jinx really did happen there, didn't it?
Let's see if it works here.
$25 to 8.
No, it's not. Oh, okay. So it's 20-8. Now, because it always, yeah. So let's see if the announcer's jinx can work here.
All right.
So he's down 20-8. He needs 13 unanswered to win this game.
Okay.
As an announcer, I'm putting the jinx on. I'm going to say he comes back and at least makes this a very scary game. Will he win? I don't know, but I think he's going to make it scary. That's the good thing about walkers, though. I mean, if you play like a singles tournament or like walking, I can't really see what happened right there. Did he? 2, 2010. Here we go.
And here it
Here we
begins,
go.
the announcer's jinx.
But here's the good thing about being the walker also and gaining momentum is that you're playing from both sides. So you're throwing constantly. You're not sitting and waiting or anything. You're walking to one end, throwing, walking to the other end, throwing.
Yep.
And it's easier for you to stay, it's easier for you to stay in like a rhythm.
True.
And it makes your confidence a lot higher because, oh, he just blew that off the back though. And that could be bad. If Justin capitalizes, that could be bad. Essentially, he needs to put this in. He didn't, so all he needs to do is board it for the win. But he grabs both, so he's going to do more than that. That's going to be a 10-on-5, and the final score is going to be 25-10. Justin and Anthony. So they will move on to the finals.
To go up against James Yop and Bryson. So Bryson getting ready, stepping to the board. We're down to our last 2 teams for college doubles.
We have
Representing ECU here.
We have Justin and Anthony.
Justin and Anthony from ECU taking on the guys from Barton College. Barton Bulldogs, James Yop and Bryson Jenkins. So the final for the doubles tournament, but don't go anywhere. After the doubles tournament, we're going to have singles immediately following. And then we'll have a player and team interview from the winner of the doubles tournament. So don't go anywhere. Stick around for that. We'll have them immediately following their victory. And your championship game is underway. The Barton Bulldogs, James Yop and Bryson Jenkins taking on Justin and Anthony from ECU. So here we go.
Yep, we
Score
know
is 0-0, but we're starting it back up here.
we know this
As the
matchup here
score
all
is
too well. What's up, brother?
2-0 ECU
2-0
or 2-0
Barton.
Barton.
Yep. These teams
ECU
know each other very
down
well.
2 to start the game off here.
Yep, always an exciting game to watch when these two play at it. I think they have played each other, I don't know how many times in our past ECU and Barton matches. So, and, all four of them solid throwers. So it's always entertaining to watch these games when
Yep.
they play.
Familiar faces.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, we got.
And then once this game is over, stick around and we will be doing an interview with the winning team. So just because it's over, don't mean it's over. We're still going to be here. We're going to be talking to who wins, kind of peek into the minds of what they're feeling during these games because, these are some high pressure games. You got both of your teams looking at you. You got your fans, supporters, parents, friends, family, all of the above. So this game takes a lot of mental
It does.
takes a lot of mental strength.
It does. Especially I guess you would say the pressure of playing in a championship game.
Yeah, for sure.
This is,
Yeah, it
I
looks
guess
like-
you would say the stakes are the highest here.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it looks like it has
And
not
this means a
bothered
lot for
James.
both these schools. A championship win would mean a lot.
Oh, absolutely. And it's looking like James and Bryson have not let that pressure hit them yet because they're up to a 5-0 start. And James has 3 in.
Let's try not to use that announcer's jinx for this match.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything about anybody coming back this game. Call me biased, but I'm with my hometown boys.
We are the hometown commentators.
Yes.
So, and I think everybody on YouTube
Yeah,
probably knows
and
who
it's-
we're rooting for.
Yeah, and it's not because I'm a coach for Barton or anything. That has nothing to do with it. Yes. Yeah. Again, this is the championship game.
Yep, this is the championship match again. Yop and Bryson taking on Anthony and Justin from ECU. And like you said, it seems like the pressure isn't weighing down too much on the shoulders of Barton here as they have taken 11-0 lead here.
I'm not saying it.
but we're not going to say anything.
I'm not saying it. I'm
and I
not.
hope I didn't just say something
I
that'll
think you
cause
did.
that jinx.
You
but
implied it.
I guess we'll see here as this game starts to come to a close.
You
We're a little
implied
bit. We're over halfway for Barton here to take home this win, but Bryson and Yop still have to perform the same way they have been all tournament long. They've been performing very strong.
Yeah, they really have. And they've played together pretty much all year. So, I mean, they have good chemistry. They know each
Yes.
other's game. They know what each
Chemistry's
other's comfortable with.
I feel like you would
What
think
a shot. What a
you would
shot.
think in other sports that chemistry is important, but in cornhole, chemistry really
Yeah.
is important.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that was a nasty drag there by James. So we are at 17-0 again. We're at 17-0 for Barton. So I'm not saying it.
You might have just said
Nope.
something,
I
Tyler.
said they're up
I hope
17-0.
I hope you didn't, but
I am just a commentator doing my job and reporting the score. That is all I did. I haven't said anything.
But like I was saying, you think about these other sports, chemistry is important, but in cornhole, just how important is it for your team to have chemistry? Do you have to match each other's play styles in a sense in
Yeah.
cornhole, or
Oh yeah.
you kind of just
Yeah.
go with the flow when you're playing?
Yeah. Well, you get a vibe from your partner right away. I mean, somebody that you play with like time after time after time, you get a vibe whether like you learn, do they like a partner that's just quiet on their end? Are they more comfortable that way? Or do they like a partner that pumps them up and is like,
Well, is
very energetic.
that what can be so difficult about a blind draw? Is that you don't know who you're playing with, but if you have somebody that doesn't really match your play style or isn't, I guess, equal of your caliber,
Yeah.
then I guess you would say you're either at an advantage or you're at a disadvantage
Oh, yeah.
in a blind draw.
Yeah, yeah, because blind draw, I mean, you don't know who you're gonna get, and people have different play styles. And
But it seems like Yop and Bryson do very well playing together. It seems like they coexist on the
yes,
same team very well here as
yes,
we
and
see
that
their
was a
play
very good
style.
collect there by Bryson. And I meant to mention a while ago, Anthony hit a really good push shot earlier to stay in the game, and he's got to do the same here. And I think that's all she wrote, ladies
That
and
is
gentlemen.
it. So, in cornhole terms, what do you call a something to nothing? Is there a cornhole
You
term
call
for
it a
that?
skunk.
Okay, well, we just had that.
That
In
is a skunk. Yep,
we have your winners. Y'all are gonna here.
yep, yep. Don't go far because
Make an announcement. Got first, you got second
yeah,
quarter.
yep. So don't go away. We're going to be right back. We're going to have James and Bryson with us. We're
Yep.
going to ask them a few questions, kind of pick at their minds a little bit. So just give us a few minutes
All
and
right,
we will
few
be
minutes.
right
We'll be
back.
right back. So coming up in just a few 4 minutes, we're gonna have the player interviews from the winning team, Bryson and Yop, and then we're gonna have singles tournament underway shortly. Here's the player interview with James Yop and Bryson Jenkins. All right, y'all ready?
Really? Let's go. All right, Bryson's first.
Come here, boys. No, we're getting you both.
What can I say?
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to the winner of the doubles tournament. We got Bryson, we got Yop. How do you feel? How did you feel about that? We were talking about your chemistry all stream long. We talked about how well y'all played together. You coexist. We saw some crazy plays, by the way.
Yes, sir.
Very good on your part as well. But you just swept ECU in your championship game.
Yes, sir.
You know, how did you feel going in? Were you nervous? Did you feel fine? Were you confident? Just let us know a little bit about how you felt.
Felt confident. Just kept throwing the same way I was throwing earlier, and it kept working. So that was it.
It was just working.
It was just working, so I kept throwing the same way.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I guess so.
Exactly right. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Yop, like kind of bouncing off what he just said, we talked a lot about how y'all's chemistry, y'all been playing together all year long, pretty much. And so, we like seeing y'all out here together. Y'all played that one team several times too. And y'all, I like the confidence y'all had going into that game, hopping out, pretty good on them early in the first game and doing the same thing in the second. But yeah, tell me a little bit like what's going on your side as far as like mentality. I mean, how comfortable do y'all feel? I mean, because obviously the chemistry's there. I mean, y'all play really well together and all that. But like, how did you feel? Were you ever nervous at any point? Were you even thinking about any kind of a comeback or like what was going on through your mind?
I mean, when I started, I did pretty bad. It was the 5-5 first game, like starting the whole tournament. I was like, damn. He started doing good. I was like, man, I got to catch up. So I just started hitting the hole and felt good,
Yeah.
nice and calm.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Y'all both did fantastic, guys, and it was great watching y'all. Obviously now we got singles. So Are y'all looking to carry that momentum, going into singles? And because now you got to play on both sides. So, I mean, how do you feel about singles?
About the same, just throw. Not much to it, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Keep make sure I'm going well now. So I'm not to the south.
You in a rhythm now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're ready.
So you're gonna keep it up?
Hope so.
We might be seeing each other.
They'll probably play each other first. Guys, appreciate y'all joining us and good luck. Yeah.
Call for the singles next door.
Players want to know if y'all start singles yet.
Yeah, we're doing
I do well. I All right, we are back with some singles action here. We've got Barton.
That great spot at the end. That's the third. Every game.
This is Barton Mount Olive, right? All right, so we're back with some singles action. We've got Barton College versus Mount Olive. We've got Charleston Sauls versus Noah.
Yo, you see.
Welcome back, everyone, to CAPPS Entertainment YouTube. We have some singles action going on here. We've got Barton College, Noah going up against Mount Olive's Charleston Sauls. I'm joined again by T-Port,
Hello, I am
Tyler
back.
Poitras.
I am back.
And after a long doubles tournament, we're back again with some more action. Getting
Hey.
ready here for singles.
Hey,
So,
fun fact. Noah, his last name is Orazansky,
okay.
and I have pronounced that to perfection.
That is really good. You did a
Yes.
really good job doing that.
Yes, I pulled him to the side one day because I was like, Noah, I really need to know your name for future preference.
Okay.
And he said it's literally Orazansky.
Or
And I'm like, how many letters do I have to take out of that to make that sound correct? And I look at it and it's like, you got to take the H out, the D.
So would he be fine if I just for short called him Aura? If he just had
Aura?
Aura?
If he had
Yeah.
aura,
Yeah, Noah Aura.
yeah,
That's the
I'm
that's
sure.
the
Yeah, I'm sure
that's
he'd
the
be fine.
big term nowadays is,
Oh, yeah.
is people having
Yeah,
aura.
people having that aura.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a big thing
probably it.
nowadays. So
Oh, all right.
you ready?
Yep. Yep. Oh, we're now at 12-11 here on board one with Charleston in the lead. I asked him the other night. I said, "Is it Charles or Charleston?" And he goes by either. So
He goes by Charleston.
I think he goes by either. I think he goes by either.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I was like, so do you prefer Charles or does everybody call you Charleston?
So do you just pull your players to the side to ask them how they pronounce their name?
Absolutely.
That's
Yeah.
what you do?
Yeah.
Okay. I was
if
just
you
making
look-
sure.
If you look at these names, you have to. Oh.
If there are any corrections on the scoreboard that if there's any error on the scoreboard that needs to be corrected, feel more than free to type in the YouTube chat here for us to swap the scoreboard or for us to change a value.
And because I mean, it was like when she played when she was here, that'd be sitting there watching just about every game. You know, because there's only 4 or 5 minutes down the road. You go to the break.
Yeah, me and Eli, we were just given homemade bacon and cheese biscuits. So
Which were
you
very
knew
good, by
where
the
our
way.
priorities lied. at the time.
When you haven't eaten all morning, that biscuit's really good.
That's correct.
And it was very, very good. Some homemade. We had some bacon and cheese
Yes.
biscuits, and I already had a bacon and cheese bagel prior to that. So
Yeah, man, that was good.
yeah, very
So,
good.
You can't blame us.
Yeah,
Blame the maker of the biscuits.
but Mount Olive did take home the first game on singles. That was Charleston and
Noah. Charleston and Noah.
They took home that first round, and now we have got Chase and
Daniel. Chase and Daniel. Yep, we have a Barton versus Mount Olive.
Yep, we
going
got a
on
Barton
right here on
Mount
court
Olive.
1.
Let's see, we got zeros on the scoreboard here.
And another fun fact, Chase Altman is our team captain.
Yep,
So we
Chase
have
Altman,
the team captain.
for the Barton Bulldogs here at CAPPS Entertainment. As we've probably said it one too many times, but you can't say it enough. CAPPS Entertainment is home to the Barton Bulldogs.
Yeah, can't ever say that enough.
And the, I guess you would say the announcers or the commentators may be a little hometown biased, but
Yeah, maybe. I may or may not be a coach of our hometown Barton
may
Bulldogs.
not be the assistant coach
Yeah.
of the hometown Barton Bulldogs. We may not both be in Barton Blue. So
Yeah, we
that's
are.
a coincidence.
We are.
isn't
Yeah,
it,
that was
we're
all
both wearing
coincidental.
some Barton Blue today.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with support of Barton.
I guess you could say it has nothing to do with it, but it has everything to do with it. The reason we wore
That's
dark blue today.
That's exactly right. Yep, always repping the hometown boys. And it's looking like Chase hopped out to a 4-0 lead early, and he's in position to get him 2 or maybe 3 if he decides to go for an air. Well, oh, he took a timeout. So Daniel's going to take a timeout. Just kind of looking at what he's got going on. He has a lot of bags sitting kind of around the front of the hole. So just looking to see if he has enough room to shoot that airmail and grab himself a wash. And it looks like, I don't know if he went for a roll or just tried to block behind, but either way, he's going to give up 2. And that'll make it 6-0 for Chase.
So Chase off to a 6-0 start here.
Yep. Yep, and just going around the room here on court number 2.
Which is the green board here at CAPPS Entertainment.
Yes, on court number 2 we have Alex and Nate. And that is Barton on Barton. And that is
a score of 2-1.
Yes, 2-1.
Alex is up 2-1 over. Who is Alex playing? He's playing Nathan. So Alex is up 2-1 over Nathan.
Yep. And then coming back over to the other side of the bracket, we have on court 3.
Which at CAPPS Entertainment, that is blue.
We have Bryson Jenkins, half of our doubles winners from earlier. Bryson is playing Luke, who is also a Barton player. Bryson's up 7-2 over Luke right now. And we got over on court number 4, Jesse Richardson from Mount Olive is currently playing Logan Jones. He is a ECU representative. And Jesse is up on Logan 15-4 over on court 4.
Yep. Sorry, we got to update the score again. So Chase took a 1 point there. He is up 7-0.
I may have to go over there because it's saying Daniel's up 7-0 on this.
Is it Daniel or is it Chase?
Well, Chase has been scoring. I know that because I saw it. Hang on.
Got a little bit of a technical difficulty here. We've got some names backwards on the scoring here at board 1. Chase is swapped with Daniel. So Chase should be up 7-0, which on our scoreboard he is up 7-0, but on the ACL panel it is showing that Daniel is actually up 7-0. But it should be Chase. So we're going to work out those technical difficulties, and we'll be back with you shortly. While we're doing this, I guess I'll just go ahead and take you to one of our stationary escape rooms. That is an Alice escape room based on, it is Alice in Wonderland, but we're going to go ahead and show you just that sneak peek of one of our stationary escape rooms. CAPPS Entertainment has 13 stationary escape rooms along with 8 free roaming escape rooms. We're going to go ahead and show you that Alice trailer. Here it goes. All right, so we're back after experiencing some of those technical difficulties. We had a couple of things switched on the first board. It said that Daniel was winning when it actually should have been Chase on the laptop there, but Tyler was able to get that switched out for us.
Yep. Luckily, I'm tech savvy.
Yeah, you are indeed tech savvy
I was tech savvy.
when it comes to the cornhole stuff. If you asked
Yeah.
me how to fix something on cornhole, I wouldn't be able to fix something like what you did on the ACL program.
Yeah, and I'd be lost back here without you. So
Well, the good thing is when you came in, all you had to do was put on a headset and flip an on and off switch.
that's right.
So,
That's right. That's all. Hey, that is the only thing within my pay grade. I don't know anything above that.
but Chase is up 17-3.
He is up 17
So he
to 3.
finally got a change in the scoreboard. It was 13-3 for about 6 rounds there, but it is now 17-3.
Oh, and also we do have some things that are about to change here as far as singles goes. So instead of them playing the traditional 21 like you've seen all day long, going into this second round and from now on, for time reasons, it will be 10 round limited for the rest of the tournament. So once these 3 games finish up that are on courts 1, 3, and 4, then this tournament will turn into a round limited format, which will be 10 rounds. And whoever has the highest score at the end of the 10 rounds is your winner, whether they have 21 or not. So that's all for time constraints purposes.
That'll be interesting, won't it?
Yeah, it changes things. It changes things a little bit. It gives you it's different mentality for sure.
I can see that.
Because
So it didn't stop. Yeah, it did stop. Yeah. They just been playing.
but yeah, round limited. So the only thing about round limited, once you start hitting round 4 or 5, and if you're losing, then it's kind of easy for you to start. You have to start playing kind of a defensive game to. You have to start playing defensively to make your opponent miss, so you can manufacture points quicker. So
even if you get to 21, is it still over?
yes, if you hit
Prior
21,
to 10 rounds.
yeah, even if you
Okay.
hit 21, it's over. Yeah.
But say it's not 21
Mm-hmm.
and there's a round left. You're saying you have to start playing that defensive game so that your
Yeah.
opponent does not
Yeah.
get any points.
Right. So for an example, I mean, you can go into round 10 and be losing, say 7-5, and you have to make your opponent. You have to score at least 2 to stay in the game. Because if you don't, and if it ends up being a wash or whatever, or
Right.
nobody scores anything, then you lose 7-5.
Yeah,
So that's kind of how round
That's
limited
interesting.
works.
that is interesting to think about.
You gotta lead in the wash is good.
Yeah. Yep. And just kind of going around the boards, it looked like Chase is up 17-5 on Daniel.
Yep.
We got on court 4, we got Joshua Shockley, Barton guy. He is losing 16-6 versus Alex Brisson. He is representing ECU. And on court 3, we have Tyler Lloyd representing ECU, playing against Nick Scruggs representing ECU. That score is 13-11 in favor of Nick.
So currently 20-5 Chase over Daniel. This has been a long game. It was 13-3 for quite a while as we hear Chase. Seems like he's disappointed in himself a little bit, thinking he could have played better. He's saying that he played okay, but I believe so. 22-5, the final score. Chase over Daniel. 22-5, your final score. Chase advances to the next round. So we're going to take a break here. Like Tyler was telling you, we're going to move to 10 rounders. So even if the score is 21, then you will win. But if the score, say the score is 7-5 in the 10th round, then of course, you know, you gotta go into a little defensive mode there, and you know, a wash like he was saying is good. But just for the, you know, time's sake, we're gonna move to 10 rounders. It'll go a little quicker since we do have a lot more cornhole left to play. So we'll be right back with you in just 1 second. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna show you the Southern Best commercial again. These are our friends over at Southern Best. It'll show you all their information here in this short ad. So again, that is Mike and Brooke Best. They are the owners of Southern Best Casual Clothing and Gifts. They're located at 3513 Airport Boulevard, Wilson, North Carolina. You see their socials there. Their Facebook and their Instagram are tagged. That is at Southern Best Gifts, and then that Instagram is just Southern Best Gifts. Mike and Brooke Best, send them an email, ask them any questions you may have. Go check them out. Southern Best Casual Clothing and Gifts. 10 round limited, still double elimination.
Excellent job. 206 people on it. So if it's
Oh, yes, we do. And we are back. Again. Yeah. All right, so we are back. And again, just kind of rebounding off of what I was mentioning earlier, we have changed the rest of the tournament to 10 round limited. What
Still
that
double
does is
elim.
it just saves a lot of time. We do have the crew tournament after this, so just for time constraints, we're just trying to make this go a little bit faster and smoother.
Yep.
So that way everybody's not here for 12 hours.
You don't want to
So-
commentate for 12 hours?
No.
I
No,
thought you said you love it.
I do love it, but this is my first rodeo, and I don't want to wake up tomorrow sounding like a
Horse.
horse
Yeah.
or being hoarse. Yes, that's what I meant. Yeah. But no, this is. I love doing this.
How do you
so.
think those NCAA? Well, I was gonna say, how do you think those NCAA commentators do it? But I
Yeah,
was
but
gonna
they
say,
do
I
it for
think
2
I think
hours.
they have a crew for every single game.
Yeah, and they get
So-
a halftime.
We didn't get a halftime.
No,
No,
our halftime was 2 seconds.
and that was the in between doubles and singles.
Yeah, that was our halftime.
We've taken some commercial breaks.
We might need
This is one thing.
Yeah, this board right here is
Long.
very aggravating. Can we move that right here real quick?
What about put like the sports I have like the background of it?
Yep.
How's that?
Are you hearing?
No.
You got audio?
No, I haven't heard anything the whole time.
Oh, you haven't heard anything the whole time?
No,
I haven't either.
I haven't either. I've just been hearing what you like through my actual ears.
But like, if we go to a commercial break, let's just say, for example, we're just gonna go to a commercial break real quick.
That'll give you goosebumps right there. Just All right, so we have a Barton versus Mount Olive right here on board one.
All right.
We have Dawson McAuliffe versus Jacob Farmer.
Okay. So we
Jacob
got
Farmer
Jacob
representing
versus
Mount Olive.
Dawson.
And Dawson obviously representing Barton. And Dawson is up to a 5-3 lead right now.
Let's go ahead and update that. So 5 for Barton and 3 for Mount Olive.
Yep. Hang on, I think they have a little bit of a confusion on the score. Maybe they have it situated now. What was that, Jesse? It's 10-3 now? Okay, so that's a 5 spot for Dawson. So that gives Dawson a 10-3 lead. Oh, we need to know the rounds too now. I think that's after round 3. Yeah, so they're in round 4 of 10. It's looking like we're going to have a dirty board here. Okay, so Jacob's off to the side. It looks like Barton gets 2 there. Dawson gets 2. So make that 12-3 Barton. And I believe that was round 4. Again, this is round limited now for the rest of the tournament. So they are headed into round 5 of 10. Dawson for Barton holds a 12-3 lead. And he starts out
Gets
with his
that one
first
in
one in the
there.
hole. So what really, if you're Jacob here, what you're going to have to do, you're going to have to try to start throwing some blocks and trying to manufacture as many points as you can. Because the last thing you want to do is be in a slide game when you're down by 9 with only 5 rounds left.
So is that
Okay,
it?
so I guess that will do it.
Okay. All right.
All right, so Dawson takes that 21-3. 21-3 Dawson over Jacob. So moving on into the next game. It's looking like we're going to have a ECU versus ECU for our next game over here on court 1. It's going to be Dallas Bunn and Neal. I still don't know how to say that name. How would you say that?
Now.
Now?
I'd say now.
Is that right?
Yeah. That's how I would say it, but
Now
so you
Skepper.
said we had who'd we have coming up next?
Now Skepper and Dallas. It's a ECU versus ECU.
Okay, so we got an ECU contest.
And now, Neal, if I butchered your name, I'm sorry. I've said both all day, so I know I've butchered it in one way or another. I just want you to know I'm sorry. I have no idea how to pronounce it.
You are sorry in advance for butchering. I'm sure I've butchered a lot of names today as well, but I haven't pronounced a lot of the players' names.
Yeah.
But you did tell me how to pronounce
Orzansky.
Orzansky?
Yep. Noah Orzansky.
Okay.
When I
So
first saw his name,
I've learned that one. I know I've learned that name.
when I first saw his name on our player roster at the beginning of the year, I said, "Oh man, this is going to take me a while to get right or remember." But it's really not that hard now that I've said it a few times or several times. That's also like Blake. Blake's not here anymore. He was here for doubles, but
Yeah, he
his
had to
last
head out.
name is like Altsure. Altsure. I think it's Altsure. But anyways, he has a funky last name too. I say that like my last name isn't Poitras.
It's not very common.
No, it's not.
Same with Haggis. Haggis
So,
isn't a very common name
yeah,
here either.
here I am picking on last names, and my last name is Poitras.
That is true.
But nonetheless, we have Dallas and now on board one. Again, that's ECU versus ECU. So, what's the odds ECU wins this game here? Yeah,
You're saying the odds that ECU versus ECU comes out with an ECU win?
yes, that is the yeah. What's the odds? Would you
I don't know. That's a hard decision.
Yeah.
Are you taking yellow or are you taking purple?
Oh, now that's a tougher question. I'm not sure.
What is it?
What?
Oh.
All right. We're back. We have a 3-0 lead right now for Dallas over now. 3-0 right now for now or for Dallas over now, excuse me. And just going around the rest of the boards, what I'm looking at on court 4, we have Carissa representing ECU. She is over Nate McCoy representing Barton. That is a 9-0 game right this second. Also on court number 2, we have Jesse representing Mount Olive, Anthony Sapola representing East Carolina. That is a 1-0 game over on court 2. Jesse is ahead. Then on court 3, we have a game that just started. 2 Barton guys going at it. Our captain, Chase Altman, is going against one half of the doubles winners from earlier today, Bryson Jenkins. So that's what's going on around the building right this second. And coming back over to court 1, which you're currently seeing now, we have a 10-0 lead for Dallas. 10-0 lead for Dallas. They're both wearing the ECU shirt, but Dallas has the grayish sweatpants, I believe. He has like the grayish sweatpants. So on your screen, he is on the right.
Wow. So 10 needs to go on the left.
Yes. Well, it doesn't matter because they're both EC. It doesn't matter. But Neil has came out in his pajamas. And yeah, so Dallas is going to be one of your stronger singles players for this tournament here. So I look at Dallas as one of the favorites to win. I do stress one of because we got a handful of guys in this tournament I believe can win. A lot of strong players. Obviously, both of the guys that won doubles earlier, James Jopp can get hot and win. Bryson obviously can win. He won a matchup with ECU earlier in the year, or earlier this season, I should say. So Bryson has the mentality and potential to win a singles title here today. But I've played Dallas plenty of times myself, and he can be a strong player. 10-4.
10-4?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why I saw 15.
No, it was up there, and then it's only because they put in that score first, and then it, once they go and do the other side, then it updates.
Okay. Okay, so 10-4. That one just off to the right there.
Oh, he gives it right back. Yeah, gave it right back. Very uncharacteristic for Dallas. Like I said, I've played this guy several times, and every time he's played me, he's thrown really well. So I know the dude can throw. He has a good game, and he has the potential to win this tournament.
Yes.
You just need to see if he can put it all together and stay consistent. And again, like I said, right above that, we got Yop and Charleston, who's going to be facing off shortly. I don't know if it'll be on broadcast board, but they will be facing off shortly. I think that is a winner's quarterfinal. So James Yop, again, another heavy favorite, in this tournament. Charleston, I saw him for the first time the other night, so I haven't really seen too much out of Charleston.
We've seen him one time throw, I believe, on the orange boards.
Yeah.
And was that a win? He won, right?
I think he did. Yeah. I think he did.
Because he was in doubles
with
someone. I can't remember who he played doubles with.
Yeah, I wish I had my piece of paper. I don't have it with me.
Top.
But yeah, I do remember them playing and winning. So, anyways, Charleston, I mean, he can be a good shooter, so I think he'll give Yop a run for his
money. Charleston and them play Bryson and Yop?
I can't remember, but I do feel like he won.
I might have.
I'm not exactly sure.
If you're just now tuning in and you didn't watch doubles, then Bryson, whoever played Bryson and Yop, lost.
Yes. Whoever Bryson and James played, the other team lost. That is for sure.
Or you can say that Bryson and Yop won their entire
they went undefeated
because they didn't lose.
There was no double dip, no game 2, no nothing. No chocolate chips, no sprinkles.
That was undefeated doubles.
No nothing. So
for them.
Again, back around the boards on court 2. Y'all can't see 2, 3, or 4. So going just back over to court 2, we actually have a tied game now. Yep. Anthony Sapola representing ECU's playing Jesse Richardson.
That's tied at 11 apiece.
Yep. Jesse representing Mount Olive. That is 11-11. So they're on a race. They're in a race to 10.
Yep.
And then you got the two Barton guys over on court 3. We got Captain Chase versus our half of our doubles winners from earlier, Bryson Jenkins. And then over on 4, we have that game between Carissa and who was it? Must have ended. We were watching Carissa and somebody earlier. But anyways, now on court 4, I believe they're just beginning. We have Matthew Herring and Alex Brisson. They both represent East Carolina, so odds are East Carolina's going to win that game over on court 4.
Odds are that ECU wins on this board as well.
Yeah, so I'm not a big betting man, but I would say if I had to bet, East Carolina's going to win a game on 1 and 4.
That's pretty good odds for East Carolina, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Playing on boards 1 and 4. That means at least they'll have 2 people advance.
Yeah. Oh, so Carissa. Wow, Carissa. She played a really good game against Nate there. I want to see that PPR.
So
She
you
threw
got
an 8.83.
a
That's
score of
solid.
13-8 here.
She threw a solid 8.83 there. So Carissa, the only lady in the field, she is in the quarterfinal on the winner's side. And she has the winner of the game we're looking at right now on court 1. Dallas and Now. So that will also be, either way, this is going to be another ECU versus ECU with Carissa. So we will have that going on as well. Charleston and Yop are still waiting. And back on the winner's side, on the other side, it looks like Anthony Sapola beat Jesse 16-11. So the round limited got to Jesse on that. So that's one of those examples right there. They played 10 rounds. Neither team was able to reach 21. But after 10 rounds, that's it. So it's 16-11. Anthony Sapola from East Carolina, the winner on that one. And Bryson has taken a bit of a lead now. He's up 10-2 on Chase. And on court 2, we now have Justin Gordon and Tyler Lloyd going at it. And I believe that is also ECU versus ECU.
It is. We got an 18 to.
There's a lot of ECU playing right now.
Is that a 15-8? So we got 15-8 here, ECU on board 1. And then again, what did we say? On board 1 and 4 was ECU.
That's right.
So, and do we have an update on board 4? See what the score is for it?
I will say this real quick. For this game on board 1, it's 15-8, but they are in round 9. So Nile just has 2 rounds to make up a 7-point deficit. So he's going to have to lay some blocks and try to get Dallas to miss. And he's going to have to do some collecting, some nasty work to make up those points in a short amount of time. But yes, for for the other courts,
court 4.
Yep, there we go.
That is 6-0. Matthew and Alex. Brisson is 6 up on Matthew Herring. We're finishing up this match on board 1. We've got the remainder of this round and then 1 left. This is going to be round 10 here for this ECU contest.
It looks like Bryson has just won over on court 3.
So Bryson
I was about to update 18-4, but I think they're done. So, yeah, it just
Bryson
updated.
has defeated Chase. We've got a score of 17-8, so got to make up 9 here for ECU to move on.
Yeah.
Well, not for ECU to move on.
Yes, but for him
ECU's
to stay on the
moving
winner's
on
side.
either way.
Yeah.
So, in order.
Yeah. he's going to have to score a 9 spot here just to send it into overtime or extra innings or whatever you would like to call it for cornhole. I think I've always called it overtime.
Overtime.
Yeah.
If you're tied
Free and
through
yeah,
10,
tied. Yeah, I think you go to overtime
I'd still call it
or
overtime.
extra inning. I don't know, but
I
some
don't know.
people,
Extra inning. It's
but
not.
some
It's
people
not
in
considered
cornhole,
innings in cornhole, though, is it?
I've heard people say
Extra
innings.
rounds.
I have heard people say innings in cornhole, but that was more like recreational, like, you know. But I have heard people say innings. So I guess you could say extra innings. However you would like to say it. And I guess it all is the same.
That's not. I don't know if I. I don't know if I'd like to go by extra innings. To be honest, extra innings reminds me too much of baseball. So that game there has come to a close on board 1. We see that the ECU member that advanced was Dallas Bunn. He defeated Nile 18-8 through 10 rounds. And that is the final there. So we have ECU moving on, and then another ECU moving on. We had Bryson over Chase Altman. And is that it, or are we waiting on
Yeah, so on the west side of this bracket, we have Charleston Sauls is going to be going up
Sauls?
against Yop. That's a quarterfinal match on the winner side. And then
Dallas
just below that on
Bunn.
the west side, we got Dallas and Carissa. That's going to be an ECU matchup there. And then on the other side of the bracket, we have Anthony Sapola, who is representing East Carolina versus Bryson Jenkins, one half of the doubles champions from earlier. So we
Yep.
have that matchup set. And we do not have our fourth quarter final match set yet, as we're waiting on the winner of Alex Brisson versus Matthew Herring, and the winner of Tyler Lloyd versus Justin Gordon.
Yep. So we'll be right back. So we got a little bit of Barton happening on
Oh yeah,
the
Chase and Dawson.
first board.
Well, Chase and Dawson, this was a losers bracket game here. So both of these guys have lost one game. If they lose this one, they are out.
And
Barton on
Chase
Barton
threw
crime.
one to the floor.
The what?
Chase threw one straight across the floor. Missed the board completely.
I hope. Well, he may have to wash those bags. The more it slides across that floor, the stickier they get.
Now that you think about it, there is a lot more that goes into cornhole than people think.
Oh yeah.
Like traditional cornhole, you go in your garage, whatever, you grab your 2 boards, you set them out in the backyard, front yard, whatever, you grill out and you have fun.
Yeah.
But professional cornhole, you got to break in your bags, you've got your Zuka rollers.
Oh yeah.
You've got, you got your people that produce your uniforms, which, by the way, we're going to go ahead and give a shout out to them. Swag Bags and Coastal. Thank you again for the cornhole jerseys. And then, of course, Swag Bags is, our source of cornhole bags.
That's where we get our bags.
So, Swag Bags, thank you for that.
We appreciate the swag.
Yep.
Was that a dad joke or was that
I appreciate the
good.
swag.
Yeah,
I mean, it
it's
was
pretty
all
good.
right.
That's
I mean,
pretty
we'll give it to you.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Kind of off the top of your head. That's really not that
Oh, yeah.
bad.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
But yeah, we appreciate the swag. I
Swag,
guess you
we
could say.
appreciate the swag, my boys.
Yeah, there you go. That'll work. As Chase looked at the announcer's booth and he saw me pointing at him, so he probably thinks that there was a major jinx. That seems to happen a lot when players do a bad throw. They always look towards the announcers because they think they're being talked about.
Oh yeah.
So
they're being talked about.
And I think Chase knows that he's being
Yeah.
talked about. But this is a Barton, so
Yeah. I bet
love
you
to
Barton
both
wins.
players.
I bet Barton wins. Hey, just a hot take.
A hot take.
That's a hot take.
What was your hot take?
Barton wins.
Barton wins.
Yes.
Are we supposed to debate this like we're on first take? Or are you Kendrick and I'm Stephen A? Are you Big Perk?
I'm Big Perk.
You want to be JJ Redick and debate this thing? I mean,
Oh, I would love to be JJ Redick. You mean the best college player of all time?
I
At
don't think
Duke?
so. I don't think so. I don't think JJ Redick's the best player to go through Duke, and I don't think you think that either.
I do think that. Well, I could be biased because I actually started pulling for Duke when JJ Redick was there. And
Okay.
again, you got to think of when you think of the best, you think about players that stayed 4 years. And I know Christian Leitner. I know Christian Leitner's there.
Well, you don't get that anymore in the NIL era. I would
Yeah.
love to see one player stay for 4 years.
Yeah, our
Hence
closest chance
Jeremy
of that.
Roach.
Yeah, our
Y'all drove
closest
him
chance of
out
that
of
was
Durham, by the way.
right, well, no, NIL drove him away.
NIL drove him away, or Duke just didn't want to pay him because he wasn't good enough for what he was worth.
Well, his situation was going to change, and he did what was best for him.
with
I love him.
Big Coop coming to town.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Big Coop was coming in. You had Khan coming in, Proctor. It just didn't make sense.
Well, now you've got the Boozer brothers coming in, so
Yes, we do. I cannot wait
I
for
wouldn't
my
be
boozers.
excited about that.
I cannot wait for my boozers.
I wouldn't be excited for that.
Oh man, they're exciting to watch. And then you get to see Carlos at all the
do people
games.
enjoy watching Duke play?
I do.
Well, we know you do.
Oh
I'm
man,
just saying,
I would
dude.
love to see the chat right now.
I'm saying, do Tar Heels enjoy watching Duke play?
Yes, they do.
I don't think
They
Tar
do
Heel
enjoy
fans
watching
enjoy
them.
watching Duke.
They do enjoy watching them. We have not looked at the chat at all. Nixon, tourney winner gets free buy-in in the Wednesdays. Man.
Free buy-in
I
to
think
the
that would be a good
Wednesday.
idea.
Bring your OP, right?
I like that
Uh,
idea,
You
Nixon.
got to talk to them.
I don't know how long ago you said that because we have not seen the chat. I ain't gonna lie to you if you're still here, but I think that's actually a pretty good idea.
That is interesting. Anyways, we got a 12-0 score here.
12-0. All right. So this game is escalating quickly.
12-0
And in
for
round
Barton.
limited, 13-0 now. 13-0 Chase.
13-0 now.
Yep.
It was 12, but
So
make that 12
in round
13.
limited, you do not want to be down 13-0. We have a good one going on number 2 though.
Who we got
I
on
can
board too?
see. I can see 9-9 over there right now.
We got
on
Justin
court 2.
Gordon and Tyler Lloyd. It is currently
Oh, round 10.
Is it 9-9 round 10?
9-9 round 10.
So it comes down to this. I know you can't see the green boards, but this is what it comes down to.
Yeah, this is a good
This is
one.
important here. He just made an airmail, and it got another one in, and he missed off the back of the board. Got another one in, and he got another one off the back of the board, and that might be it. Is that it?
That's it. I
What
can't
was the
tell
final,
what just
what was
happened.
the
I
final
couldn't
score
see
of
it.
that game? We had an airmail, and then we had 2 off the back of the board.
Looks like Tyler Lloyd took it 11-9.
Yep. So Tyler Lloyd in round 10 able to cap it off at a score of 11-9. So
All right, so that's
moving on
and that's
there.
going to cap off our quarterfinals games. We got 8 players left in the winners bracket. We had 26 total, 8 left that have not lost. We're going to have Charleston Sauls versus James Yop. We're going to have Dallas Bunn versus Carissa Emo.
And Chase Altman is currently up 14-0 here, heading into which round?
Ooh.
Which round is chasing them in?
I think he's over here somewhere.
Because, like you said, it's hard to dig yourself out of a hole, especially when you're down 14.
Yeah, they're
Heading
in round
through 6
7,
rounds.
I
So they're in
believe.
round 7 now, which it's about to be round 8.
Yeah.
which it is 18-0 through round 8. So
Yeah.
that might be about it for that game.
Yeah, you're going to have to try to manufacture 18 points in a matter of 3 rounds. So that means you're going to have to average scoring 6 each round.
And hope
that's
that he doesn't.
Yeah, that's hard to come back from. Is it undoable? No. But
I'm guessing you're saying
you
from
know,
previous experiences, it is not
it's
impossible
nothing's
to come
impossible. Nothing is impossible, but it is very, very unlikely at this point.
back. Off the side of the board there, he
Especially,
doesn't get
yeah,
that one to connect. Chase
yeah. Chase
gets
gave
it
him an
in right
opportunity.
behind.
Yeah, Chase gave him an opportunity, but he would have had to have capitalized on every one of those bags, and he's only going to get one there. So
So the score is 18-0.
now you're in a spot where you got to
Yep.
score 9 and 8
Yep.
just to send it into OT.
So now we've got a score of 20-0. So
that right?
Chase heading into round.
Never mind. It showed Dawson winning 20 minutes before second.
It's just I don't know why it gets them off.
All right, I think that's going to do it for court 1. Chase is going to take that 20. Oh, no, sorry. It was a wash. That was a wash. My apologies. I thought he got one. So
See,
it's
look, I hope you
I
didn't
mean,
jinx it. It's over.
it's still over.
Yes.
I mean, mathematically, you cannot come back.
Oh, so it is impossible. Is that what you're implying
It's
now?
impossible now
Okay.
because you're in round 10.
So it is
and
impossible
you
now.
gotta
This
make
game
up.
is over.
If it can somehow throw a 20 and Chase throw a 0, then yes, it's possible.
Well, I don't
But
think that will
yeah,
happen.
yeah, that's not a thing. So this game is just over. They're gonna throw these bags down on this way just to finish off the round.
They got one in, it rolled over top,
But yes, mathematically, this game is
off
over.
to the right, and Chase
And was this a
little to
loser?
the
Yes,
left.
this was a loser's game. So the winner of this game here
One
is going to play
more
Jesse
bag
Richardson.
left for Chase here, and nope, he boards it, and that will do it. So off to the right, Chase Altman is going to advance here in the singles 10-rounder. He's going to move on, winning overall by a score of 25. Is that what it said?
Yep, 25-0.
Yep. So Chase ended up winning 25-0. Large margin of victory there for Chase, and that advances him to the next round. So Barton moving on.
Yeah, Chase.
Even though your little scoreboard there said that Dawson did have 25, and then it switched
I
back
know.
to Chase.
I don't know why it switches like that.
Some little technical difficulties here, but
yeah, maybe that's a big confidence booster for Chase. I mean, he
I
did
think
drop
it
down
is.
to the
You know,
loser side.
Well, I was talking to Chase, so just in between these matches here, and I was asking. He said, "Yeah, I didn't throw good, but I'm glad the kid from Mount Olive had sort of a cold spell. When Chase was playing, he won that game, but
Yeah.
he said that he didn't throw very well, and it seems like he threw pretty well there. You win by 25. You obviously did something good.
Yeah,
So,
for sure. And he's going to have to carry that. He's going to have to carry that confidence and momentum into the next game because he does have Jesse Richardson.
Yep.
From Mount
This
Olive.
is a big test for Chase.
Yes.
But of course, we believe that he can get it done.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
Jesse, tough opponent. But
Yeah.
this will really show Chase, big competition here.
Oh yeah. And it looks like we're gonna have ECU versus Spartan here for this next game. We're gonna have Luke Smith representing Barton, and we're gonna have Braden Lawhorn representing ECU. So again, this is a losers bracket game, so we're catching up on the losers side now. Again, all these games playing right now, they cannot afford to lose anymore. So if they lose, they are out.
So if you lose, it's over.
Yep. And when it catches back up to the winner side, we will let you know. That will be our quarterfinal matches. Again, on the west side of the bracket, we have Charleston Sauls and James Yop. They're going to be going head to head. And down below them, we have Dallas Bunn and Carissa Emo. And then on the east side of the bracket, we got Anthony Cipolla and Bryson Jenkins. And then on the bottom side of that, we have Alex Brisson and Tyler Lloyd. So it's looking like out of the 8 players that we have left, out of the 8 players we have left on the winner's side, we have 1, 2, 3. Make sure I got this right. 3, 4, 5, 6 ECU players. So ECU has been doing really
so the
well.
odds for ECU are very good here in
Yeah,
this,
yeah,
in
they
this
have 6
singles
out of the 8 that have
contest.
not lost. And the other 2 that have not lost is our doubles champions from earlier,
Okay,
Bryson and James.
So no more Mount Olive. This
no
is
Mount
a
Olive
ECU
on the winner's side.
Barton contest here, and the
We
odds.
say that. Right.
What's this? Yes, this is still singles. Yes, Jordan, this is still singles. The singles has actually we've changed it to 10 rounders. So just for time purposes, they're playing 10 rounds instead of, a full, however long it takes to get to 21.
Oh, how they did that?
So we've got an ECU Barton game here. Chase versus trying to remember. Yeah, Smith. Pull up this game on the orange board real quick so we can see court 1. We got Luke Smith versus Braden Lawhorn. Luke is up 8 to It is backwards. Okay, so this is ECU.
So should I just leave it? It's submitted 12-10. What? It's submitted 12-10. Should I just leave it? I mean, how's it going, Joe? Hey, Max. Joe, see, would Joe want to make YouTube? No, we just got out. And Matt, I need 12-10.
So right after the singles game, we're going to cut to a commercial break. Our friends over at Southern Best, they have a little ad. They're one of our sponsors here for our ACL College cornhole tournament. So we're going to show you a little ad, and we're going to tell you a little bit about them. So go check out our friends over at Southern Best after this round here. (16-2) lead here for ECU.
Yeah.
Luke has boarded his bags, and that went off to the left. That's going to give ECU 1 more point. So now that score is 17-2. is able to board that bag, and Luke follows up with boarding his. Got one in the hole, and Luke off to the right just a little bit. Boards the top. Luke again.
Huh? Can't hear none of that.
So the final score of that game, 22-2, ECU over Barton. ECU advances to the next round. We're going to go ahead. We're going to cut to commercial break. We're going to have our friends over at Southern Best. We're going to run their commercial here. So we're going to switch over to that real quick. I'm going to show you a short little ad for Southern Best during this short intermission. So our friends over at Southern Best, Mike and Brooke Best, they're the owners just down the road from us, 3513 Airport Boulevard. Casual clothing and gifts. You see their contact information there, Facebook and Instagram at Southern Best Gifts, or on Instagram, Southern Best Gifts, along with their email. Feel free to send them an email or call their phone, inquire about all of the awesome products they have over there in their store. Go check them out. Southern Best Casual Clothing and Gifts. Our friends here at CAPPS Entertainment, thank you again for sponsoring our ACL College Cornhole Tournament. We truly appreciate it. And just go check them out. Going back to our game here for a short intermission.
All right, this is T-Port here. Me and Eli will be right back momentarily. We are about to hop into our winners quarterfinal games. We currently have one going over on board 2. We got James Yacht representing Barton. He is one half of the doubles winners from earlier. He's going up against Charleston Sauls representing. I've been saying that wrong the entire time. Charleston is representing Mount Olive. I am so sorry about that. Charleston is a representative of Mount Olive. I've been saying ECU. So I apologize. Charleston Sauls from Mount Olive is going up against James Yop, representing Barton over on court number 2. That game is 8-7 currently. And again, we got Dallas and Carissa coming up here in a couple of seconds. That will be ECU versus ECU. That is another winners quarterfinal match. And on boards 3 and 4, we have 2 losers games. We got Joshua Shockley. He's up 17-8 on now Skepker. Did I say that right? I cannot get his name right for nothing. Anyways, we got Now and Joshua over there on court number 4. And then on court 3, we have Nate McCoy, Nick Scruggs. That's a 7-0 game. Nathan and Nick. 7-0 Nathan.
So the score here is 0-6. We're gonna hide this Barton scoreboard back here behind the ECU scoreboard, and right now score is 0-6. ECU. So the win probability for ECU here, I would say, is indeed pretty high, as it is ECU versus ECU. And on court 4, we have Anthony Sapoya and Bryson Jenkins. That game is set to begin shortly. Remember, this is singles 10 rounders, so it is the highest score through 10 rounds, unless you get to 21. On court 2, we have Charleston Sauls and James Yop. James is up 19-8 there. That game actually looks like it's close to ending, so almost done there. Here on court 1, we've got Carissa and Dallas. Carissa is up 7-0 this score here. And that is all of our active games. Looks like that game's about to be updated. It is 11-0 Carissa. So Carissa off to a great start. She's up 11-0. Tyler just stepped away for a second. He's going to go breathe some fresh air. We've been in this pro shop for a while commentating now. We do take a step away every now and again in between rounds, but James Yop did come out on top. So yeah, the Yop on top. How's that sound? Does that sound okay? Can we say that? Okay, so we got the Yop on top. There we go. So James Yop did come out victorious, 21-8 over Charleston Sauls. Carissa currently still up 11-0. They are on their way back down. So it looks like after a score update, Carissa is confident. She's singing while she throws. That is a 19-0 for Carissa. So Carissa about to come away. Looks like a win, barring any major setbacks for her. But it does look like she did board another one, or she did get another one in the hole. Dallas did not. He boarded his bag. Carissa got another one. Dallas in. And Carissa has boarded hers. But that is game. He boarded it. So the final score is 20. Oh, nope, it's 20-0. So one more round here. Carissa up 20. Let's go check in on our other games here. On court 2, it is Alex and Tyler. And then it is Anthony and Bryson. So those games have not started yet, but we are closing in on them shortly. Watching this game back again, we do have court 3 is Chase and Jesse. So that'll be a very interesting contest. Chase just shut out 25-0 in his last contest. Yeah, Chase defeated Dawson McAuliffe. That was a Barton game there. He won 25-0. So now he's going up against Jesse Richardson. And we had a wash on Carissa and Dallas's boards. So that score is still 20-0. Carissa throws down and she boards. Dallas off to the right. Carissa throws, she boards again. Dallas goes and he gets one in, so he's got one off, one in. Carissa's got one in, two on. Dallas has got two in, one off. Carissa concentrating on her last throw here. She throws and she's got two in, two on. Dallas has got two in, one off. Dallas has got two in, two off. Carissa has got two in, two on. So the final score there ends up 22-0 in favor of Carissa. She passes Dallas there in a shutout victory for her. So that was an ECU contest, and Carissa moves on.
I cannot lie to you. That is an upset to me.
That is an
Well,
upset.
especially the score.
The score?
Yes. I mean,
She played very well.
yeah. I mean, no. Carissa's a really good player.
Yeah.
As far as the upset, that score I would have never expected because, like I said earlier, Dallas is.
Yeah. Now on board 2, we have another ECU contest. Board 3, we've got Chase Altman and Jesse. And then on board 4, we've got Bryson and another ECU, Anthony. So, closing in on a couple of these games here. Bryson and Anthony, I think, have just gotten started. So, they are zeroing in on their 10 rounds.
Yep, and we have our first winter semifinal match, which is going to be James Yop, one half of the doubles champions today.
Yep, James
versus
Yop.
Carissa.
Now, looking at both of their performances, I expect this to be a very good round here. Carissa just shut out her player, 22-0.
Right.
And James Yop has been dominating all day long.
He has.
So it'll be very interesting to see how this comes down.
And another interesting thing, there was 26 players in the field.
He said that he is okay with the Yop on top. He said if
the Yop on top.
Yeah, because he's the Yop, and he's been on top all day long.
Yeah, I like it.
He said that he's okay with Yop on top.
The Yop on top. Okay. You know what's interesting to me? So we had 26 players in the field. We have one female.
Yes.
That one female is one of the final 4 left that has not lost.
Yeah.
So she is carrying the weight for women cornhole players.
And you can also say for ECU as well. I know ECU has a lot of players.
Right.
Coming in here in singles, but she has moved along.
Right. Yeah.
She's moved her way right across the
too.
bracket. So very solid performance for Carissa.
Yeah. Carissa's been very impressive today.
She defeated
and Bryson's up 18-0 on Anthony.
Bryson is up 18-0. Bryson also doing very well. Another half the doubles champions.
I'm telling you, yeah. These two have been
our doubles champions. What if they meet our doubles champions?
Bryson Jenkins is pulling off a Bryson DeChambeau today with just dominating and looking to win this entire thing. So Bryson Jenkins, Bryson DeChambeau, who goes above the other?
I don't know.
We got the two Brysons going at it.
What if I said James Yop?
He's just James Yop. Yop on top.
Yeah. There you go.
Yop is just on top.
We may have given him a nickname.
Yeah.
The Yop on top.
Yep, the Yop on top.
And it better stay that way, James. Don't acknowledge it either. Just walk away.
Bryson.
So we've got a little bit of ECU here starting on board 1.
Bryson threw a 9-6 that game.
It is currently the score is 0-2-1. Feel free to chat with us. We're still responding to your chats. I know the last chat it took us about an hour and a half to respond to.
Yes.
But
I will say this real quick. Bryson is the third player. Bryson is the third player to join the winners semifinals. So now we're just
So
looking for.
Bryson has moved on. He has won
Yep.
his game. He was on board 4, I believe.
Right. And now we're just
Uh,
looking for Alex and Tyler Lloyd. The winner of that on court 2 will
Yep.
face Bryson.
And
So,
what about the Chase game? How is he performing?
oh yeah. Yeah. Chase. So, Chase is down 12-1. I knew that was
Okay.
going to be a test for Chase.
Yeah, we were talking to Chase about that, and of course, we said that that's a bit of a test, and he knew that it was going to be a test for him because
We
Jesse
will.
is a very good player.
Our final
Uh,
4 on the winner's side, though, I will say, is going to be a Barton versus ECU on this side, on the west side. And on the east side, it is also guaranteed to be a Barton versus ECU.
So we've got Barton ECU in the final 4,
Yes.
and then we could have a Barton in the finals.
Correct.
Which is what you would want.
That's what I would want, yes.
You would want a Barton because that means Barton will win singles.
That means Barton is guaranteed to go to the king seed.
Yes.
So someone could still come all the way through and double dip, but yes, Barton would be primed for a victory if one of them can get to the king seat for sure.
And do we have an update on scoring at all yet? Do we know who's leading today overall?
So far, I think it's just obviously Barton took down doubles,
Yes.
and so I think they're
So is
sitting
that
at 50 points on the day.
That's 50.
50 points on the day. ECU got second, so I believe that is 25 points for ECU. And so singles, first place will be another 50 points. Second place will be another 25 points. So we will see what happens with this here.
Yes.
And again, now, do not count Mount Olive out because they do have this man right here, Jesse Richardson. I've played with this man a lot. I know what he's capable of. I know how hot he can get. If he hits that stride and he gets to where he's comfortable and he gets in a rhythm, he is going to be a tough out. Even though he's lost a game, he's going to be a tough out. And in fact, if he wins this game against Chase, he plays his fellow player, Charleston.
Yes.
Down here on the losers bracket side. So a lot of interesting little matchups coming up soon. And it looks like Tyler Lloyd is up 6-1 on court 2 over Alex Brisson. That game is to claim the final spot in the winners semifinal. Again, we had 26 players. So they are claiming that 4th spot in the semifinals.
Either way, we got Barton in the final 4. So
yes, we
that's
do.
fine.
Right. We have 2 Barton players. 2 Barton players in the final 4 of the winners bracket.
How's your arm feel, Yop? He said his arm feels hot, so he's gonna drink a Rain energy drink, and that'll get it going. 600 milligrams of caffeine and energy on the day here. It's a lot of energy. It's also a lot that I can't stop, won't stop. Rain energy, not sponsored, by the way.
Need that sponsorship.
I guess it.
Anyways, this ECU game, it is 17-0 here. So, wrapping up on board 1 here, 17-0 ECU.
Quick walk around. Can't roll. The winner from Nicholas. Let's go. Imagine I was here. We got them all. What? We got a lot of this life.
What yeah, what
Depends on how this shit calls it out.
I gotta wait a while on the price.
She's
18-0 here, board 1. 18-1 now on board one. Twenty to 1 here on board one. This game is close to coming to an end. Welcome in, everyone watching the stream. This is, again, our singles 10 rounders tournament. So basically, what that means, still double elimination, but through 10 rounds, the highest score advances. And on board one here, we have an ECU versus ECU, which this game has come to an end with a score of 22 to 1.
All right. We are back. We got Mount Olive versus Mount Olive. This is the first time we've seen this one today. We got Jesse Richardson in the orange, and we have Charleston Sauls in the black. They're going head to head. This is a losers bracket game. A losers bracket game coming up right here on court one. Actually, I believe they just started. I'll double check that just to confirm. But I believe that was the start. Yes, they both threw at 8. Yeah. So we're in round 2 of the game here on court one. What's up, Rob? And over on court 2, they're also just getting started. We got 2 ECU guys, Dallas Bunn and Justin Gordon. They're just getting started over on number 2. And over on court 3, Nick Scruggs is up 11-0 over Joshua Shockley. Nick Scruggs representing East Carolina, up 11-0 over Joshua Shockley representing Barton. That's what's going on court 3. On court 4, we have Anthony Sapola versus Logan Jones. They are both ECU guys. That game is just now getting started. They are at 0-0. So after these games finish up, it should take us into our winners semifinal matches. So once that happens, we will update you when we get back to the winner side, and we'll get more into that then. Jesse's up to an early 5-0 lead here against his teammate. And that round was a wash. So we're still sitting at 5-0 in favor of Jesse. Hey, just another hot take. I think Mount Olive wins this game.
I don't know. That's hard.
I don't know.
That's a tough take to have.
Yeah, that's why I say it's a hot take.
Yeah.
That's like predicting a 1 seed over a 6 or 16 seed over a 1 seed.
Actually, that Furman over Virginia isn't a bad idea.
Yeah. See? That's what I'm saying. Or UMBC. Who was it? Was it UMBC
Yeah.
that beat Virginia?
Yeah.
And then you had
Didn't Furman beat somebody? Purdue? Did Purdue lose 1 year to a 16?
Yeah, that was it was Fair Dickinson or Farley Dickinson. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They had just got moved up to D1, I believe.
And then they beat Purdue.
Yep. So that's my hot take. I think this is the equivalent odds that Mount Olive will win this game on court number 1.
There's a pretty good chance that Mount Olive wins this game here.
Yeah.
Pretty good chance. Anyways, looking around the floor here, Jesse Richardson is up 9-0 on Charleston Sauls after he defeated Chase Altman in that round 14-3. And then we have Justin Gordon and Dallas Bunn. This is the losers bracket.
Yes.
Justin Gordon is up 8-0. Dallas got shut out by Carissa.
Yes.
22-0, I believe it was. So that is down in the losers bracket. Double elimination. So if Dallas loses again, then he is out.
Just to piggyback on what you just said, we do have an update on court 1. Jesse is now up 12-0.
12-0 for Jesse on court 1.
Yes.
Looking at court 3, we got Joshua Shockley and Nick Scruggs. That score is 20-3. So Nick closing in on a victory there. He should be moving on. Bearing any
not the announcers
crazy.
Well, we would love to see what round they're in. We don't have that information, but
can we see?
I don't know. Oh, well, you can. Yeah, if you click on it. Scroll down. Yeah.
Round 8.
All right, so round 8 is saved. So I'm gonna say they're on round 9, and they just finished that round. So, and they're doing the awkward knuckles. So that game is over.
Yep,
that's what we call the awkward knuckles.
Yeah, the awkward knuckles is when you. Yep, 23-3 is your final score. So Nick, over Joshua Shockley, 23-3. He will be moving on to take on none other than Tyler Lloyd.
That's right.
Looking at court 4, we've got Logan Jones and Anthony. That game is happening on the red. You can't see it, but that score is 3-9 after, after 4 rounds.
Yep, so
3-9 is
5.
the score there.
And this game right here is getting away from Charleston. We're now at 17-0.
Again, looking at court 2, just an update on your score. Justin Gordon is losing 2-8 to Dallas. So when I said it was 1-0, Dallas has, I guess you would say, stormed back and taken an
Oh
8-2
wow.
lead.
No, I think it changed. I think Justin was up 8-0. The score's backwards.
Oh,
It always does that. I
okay.
don't
So
know why it does
Justin
that.
was not, okay. So Justin is
There's,
up
see what I'm saying?
8-2. So Dallas,
Yeah, I don't know why it does that.
so Dallas is not winning. It is
No.
Justin winning on court 2.
But
He
he
is
has
up
scored
8
two. He's
to 2.
he's making a little run.
Looking back, Jesse Richardson is up 17-2 on Charleston Sauls. That is the game that you are watching live on court 1.
Yes.
Looks like we've got a little bit of trading back and forth.
There is a lot of bags around and
we've got
everywhere on this
3.
round, so I have no idea.
We've
Looks
got-
like Jesse, sorry. Looks like Jesse picked up one there, so mathematically, Jesse has won this game because I can say that's in round 10. Because it's giving them the save button.
I thought you were about to. But
Dude, these chords is
we should probably hide those courts.
yeah.
It's something I have to go. I'm still screwing. So I can.
So, Nick, he was playing against Tyler Lloyd on court 3. That game will no longer happen. Nick, unfortunately, has to leave. So this game is going to be forfeited, and Tyler will be moving on. So Tyler will be advancing. It looks like Jesse just ended up winning his game. So that game is over. So we're going to go ahead. We'll take away the score, and then we'll just hide that scoreboard. They were on court 3. So court 3 was supposed to be Nick Scruggs and Tyler Lloyd. However, that is no longer happening. Unfortunately, Nick does have to leave. So Tyler will be advancing on, and he will take on the winner of court 4, Logan Jones and Anthony Sapoya. That is currently through 7 rounds, and that score is 16-4 in favor of Anthony. So Tyler Lloyd moving on. Anthony Logan going head to head now on court 4. That is a score of 16-4 through 7 rounds.
All right, T-Port is back. We're live and in action, and we actually have one of our winners semifinal games here on court number 1. We got James Yop versus Carissa, the lone lady in the field. The lone lady in the field made it as one of the final 4 that has not lost. So she is holding it down for the women. And
And that was Yop.
Yop on top.
The Yop on top.
I'll call
I'm
Yop
telling you,
on
there's
top,
a
man.
pattern here. Yop is on top.
Yeah. What do we get? So he's at 12-0.
He's at 12-0?
Yes. Yop is up
Huh?
12-0. Can the camera see this? Oh, we can make it happen.
All right, so we need a Barton ECU scoreboard
Y'all
here.
didn't hear, but we had our Barton boys hyped up in the back for our boy Yop. He is currently up 12-0, I think, through 2 rounds or 3 rounds. I'm not exactly sure how deep they are. All right, looks like Yop gave up a 5, so 12-5 now. So Carissa has cut it almost in half.
Through 1 round.
Yes, just in 1 round. That's what she needed. Let me see. Yeah, they played 3 rounds, so they're in round 4 of 10.
We got the Barton guys cheering on Yop.
Yeah,
They're adding
our
some
boys
nice
are
sound effects
hyped
to
up.
the background of our commentating here.
I'll tell you what, Carissa is holding her own.
You know what we're getting? We're getting the Mike Breen. We're getting the Mike Breen bangs.
All right, there you go. Yop has answered back on that 5 spot. He has gotten 6 back, making it 18-5. 18-5, Barton and Yop in round number 5, I believe. Yes, round number 5 of 10. So Carissa's not out of it. She has 5 rounds to make up those 13 points. She got 5 a minute ago, so it's not impossible. She can make it happen. That was a good follow through by Carissa. But Yop is staying straight and down the middle. We'll see if Carissa can just keep answering no. She goes off to the left. And Yop goes
Yop's
off the back.
board.
I think Yop got a little excited. And she answers. She answers, so that's a 9-on-9 wash, leaving it at 18-5 going into round 6. And just checking in. Just checking in on the other side. Bryson Jenkins is up 8-1 on Alex Brisson. That's the other winner's semifinal game. So both Barton guys are in prime position to meet each other in the winner's final as of right now. And then below in the loser side on court 4, we got Anthony Cipolla versus Tyler Lloyd. That game is 5-0 in favor of Anthony. Again, that's on court 4, and that is 2 ECU guys. And on court 2, we have Jesse Richardson representing Mount Olive. He's up 10-0 on Justin Gordon. 10-0, Jesse. I'm telling you, that is my dark horse to come to this losers bracket and potentially make a run at getting back to the finals.
Who did Jesse lose to?
Jesse lost to... That's a good question. I don't remember. Okay, I guess I didn't go far.
So 18-7
I don't know. I need to find that, though. Let
for
me see.
Yop here.
Jesse lost to Anthony Cipolla.
Okay.
So both them they're both still around, both still in the losers bracket. They're kicking and doing everything they can to stay alive. Anthony's up in his match. Jesse's up in his match. So both are in prime shape right now to advance to the next round. And again, yep, we got 18-7 right here on court 1 between James and Carissa. And it's looking like they are in the 7th round. I believe the 7th round.
So Carissa's boarded all 3 of her bags.
Yes.
Yop's got 2 in, and he's got 1 on.
That was
She
a good
takes
bag.
2.
Yep. So I
So
think Yop
Yop
goes in
needs-
for 2. He
Yep.
does. Yep. Yop
Sure
goes in for
does.
2.
So
That
that's
should put him at
20-7.
20. Yep. Yep. 20-7 Yop. Yop on top. Round 8. Round 8 for this game right here on court 1. Carissa
So Yop
has
can
3
go,
rounds.
Yop can go ahead and finish it off here with a
Yep.
solid performance.
Yep. Carissa has 3 rounds to make up at least 13 points. So she's gonna need another one of those 5 spots here very soon. Or more.
And she
If she wants to give herself a very good chance at getting back in this game. But Yop,
so we've got a
perfect bag by
pile
Yop.
up so far.
Yeah, that's perfect bag by Yop. You're a little loose, so I think her bag can still go through like that. That was
everyone.
perfect. Yep, that was a good bag by Carissa.
And
But
Yop
the only
puts it
problem
in.
the only problem for Carissa is she's running out of rounds. And she has that
And
13-point
off the
deficit.
board for her, and Yop
So essentially,
is in.
Yop at least on the board, but he does make it, so that's gonna do it. And James
And-
Yop is gonna take this 25-7. 25-7 for Yop. He will move on. He will be the first person in the winners final.
So James Yop moving on to the winners final.
Yep.
We may have to hear from him again if he wins the whole thing.
We're gonna have
So
to.
we're just talking James Yop all day long here now.
And Eli, we're about to be talking about this man once again too, Bryson Jenkins.
Bryson Jenkins.
The
Could you
man's up
imagine
8.
having to talk to both of them once again? They
The
won the
man's up
doubles.
18-2.
One of them's going to win singles.
Yep.
Very solid performance from both of them once again.
I don't know
Again,
how many
Yop
rounds.
on top as he moves on.
Oh yeah, they're in round 9. So
Bryson's got that one locked up. They're on court 3. So here at CAPPS, that is
Yeah.
the blue court.
19-2 going into the last round. So mathematically, that game is over, and it will be Bryson versus James, the doubles champions, in the winners bracket final. So we do have a guaranteed Barton player in the king seat for singles.
Well, we're going to go ahead and we're going to show you a sneak peek of once again our VR Cave Alien Infection free roaming escape room coming to you live tomorrow here at CAPPS Entertainment. That'll be available for you to play tomorrow, of course, after we play it because we have to try it first.
That's correct.
But we're going to show you that short commercial and we'll come right back for another round on the orange board. Enjoy this short commercial available for you here now. So we're warming up here for ECU versus Mount Olive. We've got Jesse going up against let me see, I'm going to pull the bracket back up here. I'll wait for T-Port to come back. He can pull it up. But they're warming up here, and that'll be ready to go shortly. All right, so we're back live on board one. We've got ECU currently up 5-3. So right now, Jesse currently down just a little bit of work to make up. Not much, just a little bit, but that score there is 5-3. So we can see over on the orange boards. He's able to get one in there. We've got a couple boarded. And He's got one in. So both of them got one in, but it doesn't matter as the score is 5-5. So Jesse puts one in. He's also got one on. Puts another one in. So Jesse 2 in, 2 on, and he 3 in, 1 on. Who do you have one in this one? Who do you have one in this one? Yeah. So we've got Yop and Bryson on court 2. So that is the game that everyone's been sort of paying close attention to because that is the Barton game.
Yeah, we should have moved that over to 1. I didn't think about it though. I didn't think they'd be.
Hey, is it touch?
So what is the score of that game now? Is it 2
Looks like
to
we got 2-0 for Bryson.
2-0 for Bryson? Okay.
Yeah, so our winner's final game is over on court 2. Y'all cannot see that one, but Bryson, in fact, it's the people that I've said this 100 times today. The 2 that won doubles earlier, Bryson versus James, to go to the king seat in singles. Bryson is up 2-0 over James. Yup. So that's a good game going on number 2. And right here on 1, we have 13-7 in favor of Jesse. Jesse over Alex right here is 13-7.
So the score we got right now is Jesse 13.
Yeah,
and
Jesse
Olive.
13, and then
So-
other way.
Yep.
There you go. And it looks like they just scored 19-7. So Jesse is trying to run away with it. It looks like they're in round. Oh, this is the last round. So mathematically,
That might be
Alex needs to throw a 4-bagger, and Jesse needs to miss all 4.
And what is the Bryson and Yop score?
Looks like we got 4-2. 4-2. Bryson is on top of Yacht.
So I think Jesse ended up winning that one.
Court 3, we have 15-4. We got Anthony Sapola winning 15-4 over Carissa Emo.
Yep. So Jesse ended up winning his game.
Yes. So Jesse has advanced.
That's right. Well, second thing, ACL is over the you want to see that? I can go to well, you can you know the previous area from that's great. Look like we're elimination. Here's the teams, but left click it. Now,
just click on one of those, click on that, and backspace that. But then go to, I'm just trying to get a better form. Right at right. Are you going to We look good.
All right, boys, we are back live. You got three of the finest men ever wearing blue. Does look good on you. That
It
color
really
blue.
does.
A little lighter, be a little better.
You want to show them what it looks like?
Yeah, we can.
Let's see.
I think Duke blue looks good on both of y'all.
Carolina blue.
Duke blue looks good on both of y'all, man. Y'all just said y'all looked good, and that's Duke blue.
It's Kentucky blue.
God Almighty. All right. All right. Here we go. Back to the action.
Here we go.
Back to the action. Wait, is that supposed to be like that?
Yes.
Okay.
And then it'll catch up and it'll go back to normal. There it is.
All right, so here we go. We
So
are in
last
the
but not
losers
least,
final.
we're in the last tournament of the day.
Next to last.
We've been streaming for 6 hours and 23 minutes.
Yeah, we're in the next to last tournament.
The next to last tournament. So
Yeah.
we're close.
Jesse has hopped up 6-0 in the first round.
So who won singles? That was Barton, right?
No, we're still in singles.
Oh, we're still in singles.
This is the losers final of the singles bracket.
But Bryson and Yop played two.
Yes, they've already played. So Bryson won that game. So Bryson is in the king seat currently.
Yes.
And so now we have Jesse from Mount Olive and James Yop from Barton.
And
They are
the
now
win-
playing to go back to Bryson for the championship.
Okay. All right. So we're going to pull up a Mount Olive Barton. No. Yes. Mount Olive Barton. And then we're closing in on a score of. That is.
Yep, so Jesse has hopped out to an 8-0 lead here early. And I told you that Jesse was going to be somebody that I could see running through this bracket. If he got hot, and he has gotten hot. And he's in for another 4-bagger. And Yop's got a miss over to the side. That's going to be 12-0. 12-0 Jesse. Going into round 4, I think. So, I mean, the good thing about it is Yop still has some time. They're only in round 4, so he has plenty of time to come back and make up this deficit. But, you know, you definitely don't want to make the deficit any worse from this point on. Jesse gave him an opportunity, and he did not take advantage of it. All right, so that's a 10-9. Jesse's going to pick up one more to make it 13-0. So now you're headed into round 5 down 13. You cannot afford to give up any more points at this point, especially the way Jesse's been playing. Because, like I said earlier, you know, it's been getting hot. So this is exactly what Yop needs right here. Yop needs to capitalize on this. He can get a 4 spot here and cut it to 9. He misses one over to the left. So Yop only able to pick up 1 there. So that's going to make it 13-1. He really needed to capitalize and get himself at least 4. 13-1. I believe they're headed in around 6. What we got?
All right, the score is 13-3. Mount
Bryson.
Olive over Barton College. Yup, with a score of 3. He scored a little bit on his last round.
All right, 13-3. So Yop's going to try to make this thing interesting. And that was a good bag. He's going to need Jesse to have a miss here, though. It's getting late in the game. And he's in, so that's what we call a social, ladies and gentlemen. So it's still 13-3. 13-3. The problem is we're headed into round 9. So he's going to have to try to manufacture 10 points within 2 rounds. Well, this is now mathematically not possible for Yop to win.
It is 17-3. Mount Olive over Barton.
Yep, Yop is
So
not on top.
Jesse on top, 17. And like T-Port was saying, mathematically impossible for Yop to come back here.
Yep, Yop.
Are we through 9 rounds?
Yes,
So this is
the
round
last
10
round.
here.
Yeah. If Yop can find a way to score 14 points, that would be very, very, very impressive. And impossible. And they destroyed the tablet.
That's a disqualification. For the disqualification.
Chat, if you know how to spell disqualification, please let us know. Because that's what Jesse is. Disqualified.
Finals of singles. Mount Olive versus Barton. Jesse Richardson.
All right, ladies and gents, here we go. We are in the finals. We got Jesse.
You mentioned the ladies and gents because we have a lady that has been
Yeah, well,
standing behind us for the duration of the final.
Well, we had our girl Meredith in here a while ago.
We did.
See? You don't know,
But
ladies, gents.
we also have
Everybody
Penelope
won.
here with us who hasn't wanted to speak into a microphone yet. You don't even want to tell
Penelope,
YouTube hello.
how are you feeling about the tournament?
It's going amazing.
It's going amazing. You heard it there,
you
ladies
go.
and gentlemen.
There
It
you
is
go.
going amazing. She gave us a big breakdown on how she feels about today's tournament.
And now you're red as that
A
CAPPS shirt
big
back there.
3-word.
You're red as the flames on the shirt. You can go deeper in depth about how you truly feel, who you think's gonna win, score predictions.
4-0 for Bryson.
You know.
Oh, again, in the finals, we do have Jesse Richardson representing Mount Olive. We have Bryson Jenkins representing Barton College. This is the finals. Bryson has to be beat twice. Jesse has to win twice. He has to double dip chocolate chip, extra scoops with sprinkles if he wants to win this whole thing.
Did you say double dip chocolate chips, extra
Sprinkles.
sprinkles?
Yeah.
Who has ever said that?
Ask him.
Yes, actually. There's even a lot of patches and stuff out there. 2 scoops patches.
All right, we got a 9-2 lead for Bryson
All right, here we go.
in this championship match. He has the chance. He has the chance right here going into round 4 to sweep singles and doubles. So we'll see if Bryson can stay red hot. Jesse throws his first one short. He collects.
Ah,
Oh, and Bryson
Off the
blows
back.
right off the bat. He gives up that one short back.
he takes both of them with him.
Bryson goes through. Jesse in for the wash, and he gets it.
Yep.
That's a 9-on-9. So we're going to stay at 9-2, heading into round number 5. Round number 5. So at 9-2, round 5, Jesse has 5 rounds to manufacture 7 points, which that's not a lot, but that's just kind of where we're at. That's not a very extreme comeback for 5 rounds. So very doable for Jesse. But Bryson is in his element, and Jesse blows off the back. Bryson's in for the 12. Jesse's going to just slide it in, almost collects it, but that's going to be a 5 spot, and we got a 14-2 lead for Bryson going into round number 6. So that's the last thing that Jesse needed. Because now you're down 12 with 4 rounds
Bryson.
left.
Down 12 through round 5. So there's still through round 6.
Through round 5. They're
Through
throwing
round
round 6
5,
now,
so
yes.
There's still 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Yep.
But
He has 4 rounds to try to manufacture 12 points, which is doable. Very
yeah.
doable. But Yop just hit a nasty backside and left his bag there. But Jesse with a good roll. He collects Bryson. Bryson
Off the
misses
back of the
airmail just a little
board.
long. And Jesse's probably going to try to push here, and he misses. He goes off the back. It looks like it's going to be a 4 spot for Bryson, I believe.
So that is an 18-2.
I think it's going to make it 18-2.
A good round here, and Bryson
They haven't
will
put it in
walk
officially,
away.
but I think it is. It is 18-2. It's
A good round here
18-2.
by Bryson. He'll have to walk his way into our pro shop again.
Yep, he's
for
going to have to
another
come right
interview.
back. Yep, that's right.
And just a big pile up.
Yeah, this is nothing but a pile going on, and that's what you want to do if you're Bryson. That's what you want to do if you're Bryson. You don't want big points. You just want to. Bryson got a little
And
lazy
off-
on that last one and threw it off to the side.
Yeah, he did.
But-
So if you just want to board this one, if you're
Yeah, he's still in a good spot.
oh, his
Jesse-
falls off.
Yeah, Jesse tried to roll over.
He did.
He was trying to maximize his points, and he
Yep,
just rolled
he
a little
did.
bit too far.
Yep.
So it looks like we're sitting at 18-2, going into round 8. If that updated already.
So Bryson throws, and off the back of the board, Bryson and Jesse throwing a little short. Bryson knocks one in, knocks one of Jesse's bags in. Bryson off the back of the board, and Jesse pulls 2, so Jesse maximizes on that round there, and he will add some points to his score, making it 18-8. So 18-8 is the score there for this round. Jesse throws short. Bryson in. Jesse hanging in there. Bryson is going to try off the back of the board. Bryson goes. Jesse has boarded. All three of his bags are in. A little bit of game pressure on Bryson now. He gets one in, but one's on. But one was off. So that makes it 18-13 now. And Jesse, once again, slowly chipping into this deficit. So we've seen that a couple of times today where a deficit has slowly been chipped into just a couple of times. It's just taken a round at a time. And now heading into round 9.
No, this is round 10.
Round 10.
Yeah, Jesse's gonna have to get 5 points here.
And he gets one in.
Jesse's gonna have to get 5.
And it's got a pile up.
So
Yep, there's a
essentially,
pile.
Jesse's gonna have to hit an airmail here and grab his bags to have a chance at winning this. And then Bryson's
And
gonna
it
have
comes
to
down
miss.
to one. One bag.
So Jesse is gonna have to hit this airmail.
4.
That was not the shot, and that's game. That's the game. As long as
There you go.
There you go.
And there you have
7-6.
it. Bryson lets
So
him
Jesse
know
gets one.
through 10 rounds. Bryson victorious in doubles and victorious in singles. Bryson, one half of the doubles champs and your singles champ. Come right back.
While we're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and get these called out.
He's doing a political notice, the score tower.
All right, so we have the team set up. We already have assigned team captains. So for this team's event, it's gonna be crew cup style, and you're not gonna be using tablets. You're gonna be using the actual score tower. So use the clips on the score tower. This is not round limited. This is not round limited. So just use the clips on the score tower. But it's double elimination.
Work your scores.
Yes, please. The captain or whoever, please come up to me. I'm about to call out the game. Someone from each team, if you win, come report the scores to me. And then I will put it in manually.
Matt, you know who we're playing with him? So who are y'all's?
Nate and Dawson. Nate is the black guy. And Dawson is right there beside James in the blue hat that is down. All right, so we got that. Got that. Teams, event dashboard. As well. All right. We are back with crew cup style. We are playing a teams event now. So we are done with doubles. We are done with singles. We are now in a team format, which means if you're not familiar with it, we have teams of 4. We have 2 from each team on each side of the board. They will throw in an alternating fashion. So for an example, we got player A throwing. Well, as you can see on your screen, you got player A throwing first, player B second, and then player A throws third, and then player B goes back and finishes up the round. So that's what we have going on. And our first round matchup for the teams event, we have Barton versus Mount Olive. And once Eli comes back to me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're using the clip. Yeah, they're using the clip. All right, so for this first round right here on court 1, we're at 9-3 Mount Olive right now, 9-3. This is a traditional game to 21, so there will be no round limited. Oh, 9-8 now. 9-8 Mount Olive. Big round there by both. Yeah, they both had big rounds back to back.
So welcome everyone back.
Oh, this ain't gonna update. I was just trying to check on. I was like, why is it not updating?
Welcome everyone back to the CAPPS Entertainment ACL College, featuring the ECU Pirates, Mount Olive Trojans, and Bulldogs of Barton College. So Barton has taken home both the doubles and the singles.
That's correct.
Yop and Bryson took home doubles, and then one half of the doubles champions, Bryson, took home singles.
Yes.
So right now we're playing, what do you call it? Teams?
Yep.
So we're
in the
playing
teams event.
teams, 5 teams of 4.
Yeah, 6 teams of 4.
6 teams of 4. So we got 6 teams of 4. Here we're starting off with Barton and Mount Olive. So Tyler can probably explain it to you just a tad bit better, but like he said earlier, you alternate bags. So it's
Yeah, it's a fairly easy concept once you see it a couple times. All it is you got, obviously
2 on
teams of
each
4.
side.
Yep.
So
teams of 4.
one throws, then he goes to the back of the line.
Yep.
Then
That's
one
right.
throws, and then they kind of just they swap every time.
Yep,
So
exactly right. So that's what's going on here. And again, this is traditional games to 21. This is not round limited.
And we're closing in on a light 7 hours.
Yeah, a
Of
light
being-
7
of
hours. It
being
feels like
live.
7 hours.
So I'd say it's been successful so far.
Yeah, it's
Had
been
some
pretty
people tune it in. It's been great.
good. Oh yeah. So we
The
have
score
10-9
is
over here
10,
on board
yep,
1.
10 to 9. So that should probably be changed.
10-9 Mount Olive. You know, this format though, it can change like your throw. It can get you out of rhythm. Just
Yeah,
because I mean,
usually when you get in a rhythm, you're throwing 4 bags
Yeah.
around,
yeah,
and now you're throwing 1, and then you got to wait, and then you throw another one.
yeah, it's
So-
different. It's different when you have to throw a bag, take a step back to the back, and then wait for 2 other people to throw, and then step up and throw your
Yeah,
next bag.
And you kind of once you get into a groove, it's kind of funny, but it's kind of like axe throwing.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, you're throwing that axe,
Right.
and you're getting into a rhythm of throwing it. So when you gotta sort of take a long pause, especially in a game like cornhole, is it very easy in cornhole to start thinking about your throw?
Oh yeah.
Like, you're just, you're holding that bag and you're like, well, I feel like I'm not holding it right, or, something like that. So,
Yeah, it's one of the most mental
it
games there
can
is.
it can start to mess with your head a little bit. You start getting nervous. You're on a big stage. Unless you're Bryson, then you don't get nervous and you just go in
Right.
and win it.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, no, it can be nerve-wracking, man, for sure. Especially when you get in these formats, it's something that, even though you've been hot today, I mean, it's a
Yeah.
different format, it's a different type of throw. The
Yeah, and
rhythm is different.
You're
So
going up against a good Mount Olive team. I understand only
Right.
having 4 players, but those 4 players are solid players.
right, yeah, for sure.
So, a tough contest, but also Barton's a very good team as well. So,
Yeah.
I
think-
wouldn't,
I think they were able to manufacture a point out of that.
yeah, I wouldn't want to play Barton in the first round, but at the same time, you wouldn't really want to play, Mount Olive in the first round either. It's kind of like the NCAA tournament in a sense, or it's kind of like the NBA playoffs. Nobody wants to play the Boston Celtics in the first round, right?
Right? Oh, look at this right here. That was a 9. That was a 9 spot. Barton is up 20-10.
Whoa! So Barton just jumped.
That
Barton
was
just
a huge
jumped
jump for Barton.
that there.
Yeah. But Barton has 2 off to the right on the board, but it's to the right. And Mount Olive also has 2 bags over to the right. They have one in play, and he blocks the one that's in play. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see what Daniel wants to do.
You saw how I got my Boston Celtics reference in there too, right?
What was it?
My Boston Celtics reference. I said
I
it's kind of like the NBA playoffs. Nobody wants to play the Celtics in the first round.
Oh,
I had to get
That's
them
right.
in there.
Yeah.
You know how
Yeah,
I'm a
of course.
Celtics fan.
oh yeah. Shit, me too.
I always got to cheer on the green. Last day of the regular season, by the way.
Oh, that was a good shot there by Charleston. He tried to grab that bag with it, but it just was not
so
wanting
now,
to come back.
Was that a
so-
wash?
No, I think they
No.
got a couple points there, maybe.
Mount Olive grabbed a couple.
I currently cannot see the score tower, so I have no idea, to be honest with you.
Well, I guess we can just look here, Tyler. It
still-
looks like 11. 20 to 11.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 2011. I didn't even see that. Look
I
there.
guess we can look
Yeah.
there at this tower and see
Yeah.
what the score is.
Yeah, we don't have the tablets out anymore, so
Yeah,
it's
no
kind
more
of hard
tablets.
for us to see the scores
so
now.
we've got to use our eyesight through this laptop here to try and see the score tower.
Yeah, we'll make it work. Barton's only in need of one. They
Yep,
need to
and
try to.
Yop is up here. So
And
Mount
Yop.
Olive did not. So there it.
Oh, Yop.
And Yop had a chance.
Yop at least needed that bag on the board. So in for the win for Barton here.
So we need Chase to put this one in.
Yeah, in for the win. Or if he boards it, it's a wash, and they'll go to another round. If he goes off, he will give up one.
And
He is.
takes.
So he goes off, but takes one off. So that is a 2-on-2 wash. So we're going to stay at 20-11.
Yep.
So we'll see what Luke
That
and
throw by
Bryson
Wop.
can do.
So here's Barton now. And here goes Bryson off the back of the board.
Bryson went off the back. Oh, so we're at
that
20-16.
Scoots Mount Olive up.
All right, 20-16. So we have a close
Barton-
game. We have a close game. All right, so Jacob goes off to the side. Yop is in. So Jesse's going to have to try to do something here. If you're Jesse here, I think you have to try to block. It's not a bad bag. Let's see if Chase, he knocks in. He's got one on. So Barton is up one now with 2 bags left to go. Or, excuse me, 4 bags left to go. I'm sorry. Jacob throws, puts up a blocker kind of towards the left side. We'll see if Yop wants to step out and try to get around that bag. Or, all right, he misses over to the left. So right now we're looking at 5-on-4. Jesse's turn to throw. Jesse's probably going to try to collect. So we need Chase on the board for the win.
So Chase, you just gotta board it.
A board gives it a
And he
6-on-5. So that's 1. So 21-16. We'll do it right here on
there
court
it is,
number 1.
21-16.
All right, let's do this real quick, Tyler.
Oh, yeah.
Biased in a sense.
No, not at all. Not at all.
It's for a team that home court announcers, they're biased.
Right.
So, I mean, how'd you feel in singles? Were you nervous at any point in time throughout any of your games? Were you doubting yourself, or was confidence kind of the highest of highs? You just knew that you were going to win it.
I wasn't nervous for the most part for that last like 3 rounds when I couldn't find the board, and that was about it. Besides that, I felt pretty good though, and just throwing it straight and find the holes. That was the main thing.
Yeah, piggybacking on what he said, obviously you want singles and doubles. Clearly you brought your broom with you today. So you're looking for the sweep? Yeah. So you still got teams going on now. You just won your first game, obviously. So it looks like you're still rolling. Y'all struggled a little bit there, it looked like, but I mean, ultimately it is a different format, different style. Just tell us a little bit. I mean, obviously you can see that it's a different format than throwing 4 bags and throwing 2 bags and having to step back and come back and all that. But I mean, how much different is it for you? Does it get you out of rhythm? Does it affect like kind of your mentality or like your rhythm or just overall like confidence or how you're playing or whatever?
Most definitely, just sitting instead of standing where you are and staying in rhythm, it kind of just like you got to walk back, wait for your partner to throw, and then you got to strategize a little more, like who throws first and who throws second to find out when you can like shoot some shots. So besides that, it's pretty similar, but it's a little different too.
Yeah, definitely a different format, a lot harder to throw. But Bryson, I know you've been back here a lot of times. That's because you keep winning. So if you don't want to see us anymore, then I'd stop winning. So, all right, brother. All right, good luck. Yep.
Again, another coach winner. Oh, we got
Yep.
supporting coach here.
Nate, come here, man. Nate, one of the newest members of the team. How you doing, brother? How you been feeling today?
Feel all right. A little tired.
Tired.
First cornhole tournament ever, so it's just something new.
It's a lot more draining than you think, right?
Of course.
That's it. Go dogs.
Nate, I appreciate you coming back here, brother. Welcome to the team. Glad to have you. You bring a lot of energy. We love that. Yes. No, this is a little warm up.
All right, Barton up once again on this board here. So we've got Barton. All right, you ready? We should be closing in here shortly.
All righty. What we got?
1, 2. They're dragging it up.
Okay. So what we got? We got 11 to 1. Oh, 14 to 1. We got 14 to 1 here on court 1. We got both of the Barton teams. We got both of the Barton teams right now. We got Captain Noah Orzansky.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Orzansky?
Yes,
Is that right? Is
sir.
it Orzansky?
It's Orzansky. It is.
Orzansky.
The H is silent and the D is silent.
Orzansky, okay.
Yep. So we got Noah Orzansky's team.
Yep.
He is playing alongside Joshua Shockley, Alex Sypa, and Josh Nolan. And of course, Team Bryson, who we just saw a game ago. We got Bryson, Luke Smith, James Yop on top,
Yep.
and Chase Altman. So Barton
I
on
guess
Barton
he'll still be
Crime.
the Yop on top even though he lost.
Yeah, he's still Yop on top in my book.
He is the doubles champion.
Yep, he is the doubles champion.
One of the doubles champion.
That's right. He
One
is.
half.
And our man Bryson right here, over here on our side, he is looking for the sweep. If he can do it, he'll take down teams, singles, and doubles, which would be a really good feat. It's tough enough already to take down one tournament, but if you're able to take down 2 or even 3, that's a good day of cornhole for you. It's kind of funny. We got ECU versus ECU over there on board 2. We got Barton versus Barton over here on board 1.
So how many games of this do we have?
Hot take time. It's hot take time.
All right, let me think about it. This is my hot take.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So we've got Barton. And we've got ECU.
We do.
I'm going to say that Barton and ECU are going to come out victorious.
Right. Well, guess what I'm going to say?
All right, give it to me.
I think Barton and ECU are going to lose.
Oh, that's actually a good one.
Before you leave? Okay. Yeah, so you think Barton and ECU is going to win? I think they're going to lose. So
I don't know. That's a hard decision.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah, that's a little double whammy for you right there. Hot take with Eli and T-Port.
That should be a. That
We
should be
give you the
a.
hottest takes and the best
That should,
odds.
that should be our. That should be our post game show.
Yes,
ENT's hot takes.
yes. ET's hot takes, and we'll have our little logo or what you call it. Could be ET, like the
Yeah.
alien or whatever.
Yeah, it could be ET hot takes.
ET hot takes.
I feel like we can make that happen. The Caps Entertainment ET hot takes.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
A post cornhole show.
Right.
We review how the whole tournament went. Do it for maybe half an hour, and then we call it off. And we're done.
Oh yeah, I'm with it.
If anybody wants to
I'm
listen
with
to
it,
the
yeah.
post game,
Yeah.
well, we're not having any post game press conferences.
You know what we haven't done? I'm looking at it now. We've had 284 people in here. We got 10 watching, right?
Yes.
All right. So what we need to do, if you have not yet, you may have not. But what you need to do is please go over, hit the subscribe, hit the like,
Yes.
do all that stuff. All it's going to do is completely free to do. It helps us.
21-9.
21-9.
21-9.
All right. Well, in the middle of that promotion, we have a game that has just finished, and we imagine this:
21.
Bryson Jenkins once again. Bryson Jenkins and his team have done it again.
There's this reoccurring pattern of Bryson victories here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting a little old. I'm gonna have to go over there and tell Bryson that he's not making this fun. I need different winners. Oh, for the
So we're just gonna go ahead and talk about it while he's back here. Bryson's probably tired of winning, to tell you the truth. He's won too much, and he can't count his victories on one hand. He's got to use both. So, well, I'm not going to change it over to the interview thing, but I'm just saying Bryson's here with us. He's actually moved a chair up in between me and T-Port.
he has gotten so comfortable. He's gotten so comfortable back here with us.
Yeah,
and now in a chair.
Well, he's won so much that he might as well just stay back here because every time someone wins, we have to do an interview with them, and he's won every single time.
Yeah.
So no pressure on Bryson, by the way, but he has to go and win again so that he can come back and sit right back down in this chair once more. So the winning keeps going for Bryson, but now there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders because the winning has kept happening. So we've got Bryson's team versus Corinna's team. And now we've got Barton here on board one. This Barton team is led by which Barton team is this?
What we got? Oh, right here on one?
Yes.
Oh, we got where'd it go? Noah Orzansky.
Okay, there you go. Noah Orzansky. So we've got Noah Orzansky leading the way here for this Barton team.
Yep.
on court 1.
And again, this is also an interesting matchup because so Noah's team, we have Noah, obviously. You have Joshua Shockley, who is down on this end with Noah. And then on the other end, on the same team, we have Alex Saipa and we have Joshua Nolan. So that's the team that's all Barton. But this team here, over here on this side, it's one of those teams like we had earlier.
We've got
We
an
actually have
ECU
a
player
mix.
in the mix.
Yeah, we have an ECU
We've
and
got
Barton
Herring.
mix. And actually, what's kind of funny about this is that we have an ECU player and a Barton player on this side, and we have an ECU player and a Barton player on that side.
Okay.
So you would think with a matchup like this, you would have 2 Barton maybe on that side and 2 ECU on this side, or vice versa.
Right.
But they have decided to throw with each other. So on this side, captain of this team, we have Matthew Herring, which is down on our side, and we also have Dawson, who's down here on this side representing Barton.
And do you think I've put too much pressure on Bryson to go out there and win again?
No, I don't think so. I don't think pressure gets to this man.
I told him that he would be right back.
We've put
sitting in this chair
We've
again,
put the pressure on him all day, and the dude has won all day long. He's not lost a game all day. So I don't think there is a pressure.
Can you imagine the aura that he feels walking into a building knowing that he's just like the
man.
one?
He's the man. Yeah, he's the man. That's
Like,
like
I
Rick-
don't even want to use LeBron as a comparison. Jordan.
Yeah.
Jordan
there you go.
walks into the building knowing that he's a 6-time NBA champion, knowing that he's won his entire life.
Knowing he's the best player to ever do it.
Yep.
Yeah. I feel like that's what Bryson does when he comes into these college events.
He just knows
He
that
just walks in, he's like,
just
yes,
knows that
I
he's
am
the
the man,
best.
and I'm still doing it. Yeah, Bryson's had an incredible day. And even against ECU a few times. I mean,
Yes,
he's
I
always
agree.
been at the end. He won singles in Greenville when we played at ECU. So
So
he
home,
is
away, neutral side, it doesn't matter to
home,
Bryson because he's going to win either
neutral,
way.
win.
So-
Yeah, home, neutral, away. You can put him wherever. The dude can throw, and he's got a lot of talent. And he's a bad dude, man. He really is. And it's really fun watching Bryson play. I've enjoyed helping him like develop his game. And he's came a long way. The dude really has came a long way. And so he's an exciting guy to watch. But I mean, that goes with the rest of our players too, man.
Yes, it does.
These guys have put into work. You know, a lot of these guys came out when we had tryouts earlier this season, way back in like August, September.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah, when these guys came out, man, a lot of these guys had never even played cornhole. They just saw cornhole. They just saw that Barton was going to have a cornhole team, and they just said, you know, I'd just love to be on the team. And they came out here. Some of them didn't even know how to spin the bag, and they didn't really know like the fundamentals of the cornhole. And now it's like they've came out here and they've yeah, I mean they've practiced and they have taken their game a long way. And a lot of them. A lot of them still ain't done growing. I mean, these guys have really put in the work, and it shows.
Yes,
it shows, and they're getting there.
Barton's won doubles, Barton's won singles.
Yeah.
So you're talking about the team you had back in August or September, whenever. It's to think that back in September, you would be winning doubles and singles and. March or April, whatever.
Yeah.
It's
completely different team. Way. Yeah, completely different team. And the guys, and it's crazy because even when we don't have practice, the guys want to come up here and practice. And that's all you can ask for out of a team and ask for your players. They want to be here, they want to learn, they want to grow, they want to get better. And you can't ask more for, a group of guys other than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a random day. It'll be a random day, and the guys come up or talk to us on the group chat and say, "Coach, can we come throw? Can we come do this, do that? Or if you're able to stop by, can you help us with this, help us with that? Whatever." I mean, they have interest in the game. They love it, and that's what I like about these group of guys, man.
That's what it takes to be an athlete. You gotta love the game to be an athlete.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
You gotta love the game to get better at it.
Yeah,
for one.
And this is a good group of boys, man.
And it also takes dedication.
Yep.
Because a lot of these guys, like you were saying, they weren't great at cornhole, But why would you motivate yourself if you're, not great at a sport to be better if you didn't love it?
Right.
And
Yeah.
obviously that passion for the game shows because they're willing to work hard enough to get better. And obviously, hard work is paying off here as they have, won doubles today. They've won singles today. So they're doing a good job.
Yeah, absolutely. And not to get off topic because I do love this topic. I love talking about the team. I love talking about how far they've came. But I have noticed on right over here on court 1, the game that y'all are currently watching right now, we have Noah's team who has, can you see it on your thing? I
Is it
cannot see
10
it
to
on the other side of
17?
him. Is it
10
17 to
17?
10? 17-10? Is that
I
right?
think it is, yeah.
Okay.
17
So
10.
17-10, and that is the all Barton team. The other team, again, consists of 2 ECU players and 2 Barton players. So we do have a mix of Barton and ECU on this
Yes.
team over here to our right.
Yes.
So let me see. Updated score looks like 17-10. So it looks like 17-14 now. So the Barton ECU combination has scored 4 points there to make it 17-14. So we do have a game. We do have a game.
So we were just informed by Orazansky that his team, by Orazansky, is that it?
I think. Yeah.
Is that it? Orazansky?
Yeah, 21-19.
All right, so we were just informed by Orazansky that his team came out on top.
I
They
love saying
were
that last name.
victorious.
Orzansky. I love that last name.
Orazansky came out on top. We're going to send you to a commercial break real quick. Just going to show you once again our friends over at Southern Best, their little ad for you to see it just one more time during the duration of this stream. So here
We'll
you go.
see you in a minute, boys.
Mike and Brooke Best are the owners over at Southern Best. Make sure you go on their socials, Facebook and Instagram at Southern Best Gifts. Instagram without the at, just Southern Best Gifts. But give them a call, ask them about some product. They got a lot of cool T-shirts, as you can see, casual clothing and gifts. A lot of little small items as well. So make sure you go just down the road, 3513 Airport Boulevard. You turn out of our parking lot, and they are down in a little shopping center on the left. So make sure you go down there, check them out. Mike and Brooke Best at Southern Best. That's gonna be crazy, man.
Yeah. All right, so we're back, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so this game is underway on court 1.
And it
The-
looks like it's 5-2 starting out already for Noah's team versus Jesse's team from Mount Olive. Yep, so we are back. We got 4 teams left in the teams event. We got a Mount Olive team left. We have 2 Barton teams left.
What we said, 5-2.
And we have a East Carolina team left, and they are in the king seat. So East Carolina is in the king seat for this team's event. So East Carolina trying to make a little run for the team's event. But you do have 2 Barton teams, and you got Mount Olive who's trying to come back through and make a run at this also. So it should be interesting right here. And if obviously if Mount Olive wins this game, then you'll have 1 team from each college. So that would be very interesting. And again, Carissa Emo, she is the captain of the team that she has. They are in the king seat, so they'll have to be beat twice. And right now it looks like we got 5-5. We got a 5-5 score.
So Nolan was able to
Scratch
knock that
It's
one in.
7-5. 7-5 Mount Olive. 7-5 Mount Olive. This is a 4th place game. So the winner of this game will go on to face Bryson Jenkins' game. You've heard that name all day long.
But Bryson lost.
Bryson did lose. And that is first time he's lost all day in 3 events.
It is. As he walks by our window.
Yep, he just went right by us.
He walked right on by our window.
Yep. Bryson started playing cornhole at 9 o'clock this morning. He lost his first game at close to 4 o'clock this afternoon. So that
It's a
tells
lot of
you how
winning.
dominant that man has been today.
It's a lot of winning.
Yeah, he finally lost his first
You can't
game.
get tired of winning, though, right?
No, you can never get tired of winning.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say you can't really get tired of winning.
No, absolutely
Because
not.
what good does that do if you get tired of winning, right?
Yeah. If you get tired of winning, then you don't enjoy the game no more. I can go ahead and tell you, I will take a win anytime I can get it. If I'm playing something I love, I can go ahead and tell you I am not wanting to lose. I don't care to lose.
You don't care to lose?
Nope. I definitely do not get bored of winning if I win. That is for sure.
That's funny.
So, but no,
I get bored of losing.
I would get bored of losing. Now, I will say that. No, I wouldn't be bored. I would be borderline infuriated of losing.
You're trying to find the right word to use there.
Infuriating was the first word I could find in my mind.
That might not be the right word though.
No, I'll still be infuriated.
I guess so. I'll give you that one.
I don't know. It depends on how much you love the game, though.
It does. It
If
depends
you
on
love
how
this
much you love
game
the
and you lose and lose and lose and lose, then yeah, it's infuriating.
Yeah.
But if you love the game and, I mean, obviously you're not going to win all the time.
Right.
But, if you love the game like I have and used to, then losing a game will really eat you up.
I agree.
Looks like we got a 9. It looks 9-5.
A 9-5.
It looks like Noah just went off the back. So 10-5. 10-5 for Mount Olive.
And you kept saying it. You said Mount Olive is one of those sneaky.
10-5. Yeah. Yeah. Stay over there. Yep, 10-5 Mount Olive. It ain't because of Jesse, I can tell you that. Definitely not because of Jesse. I was hoping he'd hear me.
Yeah, he
He did hear me, but
wasn't
he ignored me.
acknowledging what you were saying.
That's okay. He will in a
Anyway,
second.
Anyways, you were talking about how Mount Olive is one of those sneaky sort of dark horse
Yeah, they
teams
are.
to roll in here and win this thing.
So a fun fact. So a fun fact about Mount Olive. So they actually just created their team this past week.
Right. 4 people.
So yeah, so they have a team of 4 right now. So they have 4 players here, and they have managed to finish second in singles. And they had a deep run for one of their teams in doubles, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember exactly where they finished up, but I think they had a pretty deep run in doubles
Right.
for one of their teams. One of their guys finished second in singles, and now their entire team, the team of 4, is in the 4th place game trying to get to the 3rd place game.
Correct.
So I mean they're a good
Correct.
team, and they just started their team this past week. So
Well, I was informed that I had to make a roster for Mount Olive on Friday. So
right, exactly, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah,
and
they didn't
it
even have a
is-
team.
Let's see. Let's check the calendar. Saturday, Sunday. Today
Yeah.
is Sunday. So,
Right. Yeah. So
And then I had made the ECU Barton scoreboards, right? Because we've got the scoreboard up here that we edited and everything. And then I
Right.
was told that Mount Olive has
Yeah.
entered the equation.
uh-huh.
So then I had to come in and I had to make the Mount Olive scoreboards.
Yep.
So we were able to do that.
And speaking of scoring, they just got a big spot there.
Barton did.
Noah and Josh just got a big spot down on this side. So now it's 13-10 Barton. It was
Yep.
10-5. Now we got 13-10 Barton. And actually, since I got this right here, we actually have the coach of Mount Olive. They just created their team this week. And my good buddy Dustin Sprague. Dustin,
You want to be on camera, Dustin?
Sure.
or do you just want to
Alright.
interview?
All right, we'll put you on camera. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, we're going to get away from this game for just a second. We got my good buddy Dustin Sprague. He is the head coach of Mount Olive, who just created their team this week. And again, like I said, they had a team. They only have 4 players right now. They're still creating their team. They're getting everything together. They had a deep run from one of their doubles teams earlier. They had one of their singles players finish second in the open singles for college. And now they're in the teams event. They're fighting for a spot to get to that 3rd place game. So, Dustin, obviously we've known each other a while. I love you to death. I coach Barton. But hey, I just wanted to get in touch with you. How you feeling about the team and what your plans are for Mount Olive?
If you're out there and broken on all of your interested, come see us at High Eagle. Let's see, help me get this thing started. He's been playing with us for, I think since he was a sophomore in high school, so now that he's in college, still got this thing started. Like I said, it was kind of last minute, getting to be able to come here and play with. I just want to thank you and Anthony and the whole CAPPS team for letting us be a part of this. It's been a really fun day. A lot of good cornhole, a lot of good competition, which we always love. And, like I said, we're just going to make this thing grow. When we were joking around, because we haven't had time to get dirt and these band and ECU comes in with all their flash and for the band of misfit 12, we still get a chance to take it home the trophy. So
Yeah.
it's like 3 games left for the day. Still have all 3 teams still have a chance to take home the trophy with 3 games left.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's exactly right. And, just piggybacking on what I just said a while ago, obviously y'all had a deep run on one of y'all's doubles teams earlier, I'm pretty sure. And then obviously second place in singles. And like you said, it's anybody's game here in this teams event. So, I mean, I think it's pretty impressive what you've done already just in 1 week, just to get these guys here and get them, prepared to play and like the runs they've made and all that kind of stuff. So I think it's exciting now that we have an extra team like that's kind of local that we can sit here and we can continue to compete with and, do all this stuff and have these events, either here or in Greenville or at Strike Eagle Cornhole in Smithfield. So I'm excited to see what all these teams can do, man.
It's also giving them a little more experience for the teams that are going to go to Worlds to compete.
Yeah.
To have this competition and not just playing them against each other every day.
Right.
And get to see some new faces. And it's always awesome to get out and meet some new players. A lot of these guys I've seen play, but there's a lot of them I've never seen before. So it's kind of neat to see some of the young talent that's around this area.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, dude, I enjoyed it. I'm glad y'all got a team together. I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to seeing what y'all got going on. And apparently y'all just won that game. 21-13. So now as it stands, our final three, we have obviously Mount Olive's in it, but we have one Mount Olive team, a Barton team, and an East Carolina team. So the teams event can go anywhere.
As having all three teams left in the winner pretty much takes home the trophy.
All right, yeah. That's exactly right.
Five
Yep.
Empires.
Yeah, we got head coach. Yeah, Pirates head coach just joined us there for a second. But anyways, Dustin, I'm glad you came back here and joined us. I'm gonna get this.
Again, for helping us out and letting us here. And you're in the Smithfield area and you want to throw some bag, check us out on Facebook. You know, we run pretty much exclusive cornhole at our place. And we run 5 days a week. So if you want to get some bags in or you just want to practice, come see us.
Yes, I can confirm that. I have been to Strike Eagle Cornhole in Smithfield many times, and I can tell you, every time I've gone, I have enjoyed myself. It runs smooth, plenty of boards. Hospitality is great. So if you're ever around Smithfield or looking somewhere to play, I highly recommend heading out there to Strike Eagle Cornhole, baby. Yes, I do. All right, brother. Yep. Dustin Spree, guys. That's my buddy, head coach of Mount Olive that we just talked to. Yep. So now heading into this next game, we have Bryson Jenkins' team versus Jesse Richardson's team. This is Barton College versus Mount Olive. So the winner of this will go to the championship to face Carissa's team, who needs to be double dipped, chocolate chipped, extra sprinkled.
2 scoops.
2 scoops. Yes, they need 2 scoops. They need 2 scoops.
2 scoops. 2 scoops.
1 scoop, not enough. They need
Nope.
2 scoops.
Yep. We are in the finals of our team events.
And Bryson Jenkins team, which is Bryson Goff, Dave, and Luke versus Carissa's team from ECU. Carissa's team has to be beat twice. So if Barton and Bryson's team want to win, they have to do the double dip, chocolate chip, extra sprinkles,
And 2 scoops.
and 2 scoops.
There you go. 2 scoops. All right, so this is a Barton ECU matchup here.
Yep, this is the last time y'all get to hear our beautiful voices for the day. This is the last game.
And Barton has got to beat them twice.
Yep. They could potentially hear our voices for 2 games,
They could.
but it's also possible that this is the last game. So
They'll have to hear our voices for hopefully 2 games
For-
and then for an interview. But if
Right.
they don't, it's for 1 game and an interview. So
yeah,
we shall see.
for the
how
viewers'
this
sake,
goes.
hopefully they can hear our voices for 2 more games. Because I know that's what all the fans want. That's what the viewers want.
You think the fans and the viewers are looking forward to hearing our voices for some more? They've heard our voices for about 7 hours now. So
Yeah.
you think they're still looking forward to hearing our
Hey,
voices?
they're still here. They're still logged in.
They are
they
still
are
here.
looking
We've still
for.
got 7 people. Thank you for sticking around, or 6. One of them's
If you
me.
want to hear more from T-Port and Eli, give us a thumbs up, give us a like,
Subscribe to it.
do
Mention
all
us.
that good stuff.
Tell your people about
Yes.
CAPPS Entertainment YouTube. Send
Tell
them a
your
link.
friends, family, neighborhood squirrel, all
Tell
them.
them all. Tell them all. Rabbits.
Yeah,
Backyard
rabbits.
You never know.
Rabbits are good.
Yeah, a lot of
Deer.
birds. A lot of bird feeders.
Yeah, birds.
Springtime. Pollen bees.
Yeah. Wasps are starting to make nests in the corner of houses. Tell them.
Yeah, hopefully the pollen is gone. So hopefully we don't have to tell pollen anymore about CAPPS
Yeah, I
Entertainment,
doubt the
but
pollen's gone, unfortunately.
it's close.
Yeah, it's close, but I don't know. It's been cold the last few days,
It's
and
about,
it's about to
about
start getting
time to
warm.
go hop in a pool. It's almost pool season.
Oh God.
No.
You can't do it today.
I'm saying not today, but I'm saying it's almost pool season. We got about
We're getting
2
there.
months, and it'll be prime time pool season.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. So again, we got Bryson Jenkins' team versus Carissa's team.
The overall points right now, we're looking at a total of Barton 100, ECU 25, Mount Olive 25. So right now the point total is 100 to 100, 25, 25.
125-25.
Yeah,
Okay.
Barton has won singles and doubles, which gave them
They have.
50 each. And then ECU got second in doubles. Mount Olive got second in singles. So that makes it 100, 25, 25.
Yeah, the big thing about this team's event though is
Yeah, this team's event is 125.
well, honestly,
for
if
first.
I'm a big mathematics guy. I've been mentioning mathematics all day. So what we're looking at here, this is the finals, right? So the worst Barton can do is finish second, which is 50 points.
Which wins.
So the worst they can do is 50 points. So that would give them a total of 150 points. Now, if ECU wins, ECU has 25 points
So we
for
can either have a tie.
second place in doubles. So if ECU wins,
They tie.
yes,
Barton ECU.
there
but
will
if
be a
Barton
tie.
Barton wins overall.
Right. Yes. If Barton
So
wins,
that's the
it's a sweep.
predicament we're looking at right now. The worst that Barton can do is tie. Yeah, the worst Barton can do, chat, is tie. The best that Barton can do, chat, is win. So either way, we're leaving with a Barton win or a Barton tie. Which, where does the trophy go with a tie? That's the question. And we are underway. Barton 1-0 to So we've got a pile up on the left board here. He tried to push. He didn't. I couldn't tell if he got one in or not. It didn't look like he did. Maybe he did. Maybe he got one to fall. But that gave Barton a couple of points, which Barton is now on top 3-0. Carissa off the back of the board. Off the right side of the board, that bag goes for Barton. Slides left. Carissa shoots. She gets hers to fall. The Barton bag lands on top. I do believe that Barton may have one off. So that moves it to 2. The score is now 3-2. Barton. ECU, little off to the left. Yop, off the board. So they've been playing, just think, they've been playing since about 9:45 this morning. So, arms are probably a little tired when you've been playing a lot of cornhole, a lot of bags thrown. So these players starting to look like they're throwing a little tired here, but that's the thing.
Wait, T-Port's back.
Barton's
My bad.
3, ECU 2. Yop had one off to the left, and he just threw one hard off the back of the board. So that gives ECU a major
Oh my God, that was an
jump.
8 spot. All right, so we
ECU's
got
up to 10. That gives ECU the lead 10-3. Now, if ECU wins, it's over. If Barton wins, they go again with a chance to win it. Carissa goes right off the board, or to the back of the board. Barton boards it as well. Carissa's team boards it again. Now,
Did y'all use those last week?
Carissa in again. Board that. And it's in. That gives ECU another major spot. So now ECU is up to 14. It is 14-3. Barton has to make up some points here heading into this round.
Yeah, so I was just trying to talk to Yacht right then. I think they have switched bags. And clearly I don't agree with the bag change.
It looks like the bag change is throwing them off a little bit. Yop's not throwing as well as he did, and Blake for sure is not throwing as well as he did. ECU looks like they're going to knock both of these in.
Yeah,
and it falls. And
yeah, they shouldn't have used those bags for sure.
ECU.
They should have stayed with the bags they were using a while ago. They had some Barton College, either the Chaos or the Wickeds. I can't remember which one they had, but
and
it looks like they get
boards,
3.
Chase boards all 4 of their bags.
I think they get 3.
That's another big jump
So
for ECU.
17-3.
17-3 now. Not looking good in Barton's favor.
But hey, the good thing about this, announcers jinx.
Yes.
Oh, look,
As
and they
that
just threw one off to the
board,
side. There we go.
And Barton gets one
Announcers jinx. It's never over.
Oh, another one almost off the board.
Yep. And that's a slick side from Luke. Luke threw a slick side and left it short.
Carissa throws. Okay, got it some blockage.
Yep, she puts up a good block. We're gonna see if Bryson wants to do an airmail here. Or no, he tried to push through on the right side.
Carissa's team pushes one off the board, so they boarded one, but
so Luke has the
came
last
at the
bag.
cost of another bag.
Yep. So Luke has the last bag here. He can either board it for 4, or he can go for an airmail here and try to get a 6. Honestly, at this point, I like the airmail.
I would take the board.
I would airmail.
I would take points.
I would take the airmail because you're guaranteed points.
Right.
So the only reason I say that is because, well, he did board it, but so that is a 4 spot. The only reason I say I would take the airmail chance is because the worst thing you can do is shoot an airmail, knock him in, and go off the back. But even if you do that, you're still scoring points.
Yeah. Okay.
So either
that
way,
makes sense.
you're scoring points. So what you wanted to do there, especially in a 17-3 3 game at the time, you want to
Yes.
capitalize on how many points you can
So
get and
Yop knocks one
manufacture.
in.
Because obviously this team is throwing well to be up 17 to
Yes.
7.
Siop knocks one in, ECU knocks one in. So they've matched. Chase throws, and he's off the back of the board. ECU throws, and he's short, but he's right there. Yop throws, and we've got a pile up around the hole. He knocks one in with the push, so a good push by ECU knocks one in. Now Chase pushes, and he gets one in, but he's left one towards the back of the board. ECU matches, and that, I believe, pulls ECU up to 20. That is 20-7 for ECU.
All right, so 20 to 7.
So if ECU leaves here with a win on this round, they win the teams. And the score overall will be tied. The championship is, I guess, met in the middle.
All right, so if you're Luke here, you want to try to step out and split those 2 black bags. You want to try to get in between those 2 bags.
And
he throws it
missed.
short, and that's not a good thing to do on 20. When your opponent has 20. Because now he has the opportunity to either try to go up and get aggressive, or he can just try to board it and block that little landing area that Luke needed to, and he does just
He
that.
boarded it.
Yeah, she blocked. Oh
And
yeah,
he
Carissa.
goes,
Yeah.
and that is game. Well, he boarded.
No, he can make it to get one.
Board, and he
And they got one. So ECU's going to win. ECU's going to win the team's event.
So ECU wins teams with a final score of 21-7 over Barton. Barton had to do the double dip. They were unsuccessful in their doing. So ECU wins the team's event overall with a score of 21-7 over Barton. So now it makes it interesting. It is tied at 125 apiece. Barton won singles and doubles, but ECU has won teams,
All right, so
which
here's
first place gives 125
right.
points.
So here's what we're going to do. So now we're in a situation where we are tied for points for ECU and Barton. So we're in a situation where we're tied. Yeah.
So we should win, right?
We're in a situation where we're tied in points. So what we're going to do, we're drawing a chip now. Currently, that's going to determine whether we have a singles, a doubles, or a crew game.
Yeah. Doubles. Yeah.
Is it doubles? All right. So
now
what we just done just now is, yeah. So what we're doing now is we have a tiebreaker going on for the points total scored today. So what we're doing is a chip has been drawn, 1, 2, or 3. Chip 1 was for singles. Chip 2 was for doubles. Chip 3 was for another Crew Cup game. So now they have drawn chip 2,
which is doubles.
So yes, which was doubles. So
Barton's
we
team
have
is James.
so we have Yop on top and Bryson. Obviously, that's going to be our doubles team that we're electing.
Team Logan Jones and Anthony Sapola.
All right, so we'll have Logan Jones and Anthony Sapola versus James Yop and Bryson Jenkins. That will be the tiebreaker for the points for today.
Now, going into this game here, I would say I'm confident. I'm
Yes.
confident in this here. Yop on top and
Yeah.
Blake, I told them to choose the bags they've been playing with all day. They looked off. The bags that they were using just then didn't look like the bags that they've been playing with all day long. And like
Yeah.
you said, they looked a little different.
They did. They did.
So,
They should have stuck with the same bags.
but here, it looks like they're going with their white Barton College bags, the white BC bags.
Right. Yep. So, I mean,
So I think we're doing a little bit of down and back.
Sorry, watching them write down the stuff over there. Dude,
I will say.
all right, well, here we are. We're in a tiebreaker for the point with ECU. So again, we have James Yop, Bryson Jenkins
And here it goes.
versus
Scoreboard.
Anthony Sapola
Scoreboard is at 0-0.
and Logan Jones. This is the final match of the day. This is the tiebreaker to determine.
8 Barton. Barton's up 8-0.
We're up 8-0.
Yes.
All right, so Barton hopped out to an 8-0 lead. Wow. Okay, I did not see that. All right. And it looks like it's going to be 11-0.
Yep, sure is. Barton up
All
to
right,
11-0
Barton up
lead.
11-0. Again, you got Bryson and Yop versus Logan Jones and Anthony Sapola. And Yop
he went
goes
off the back of the board.
back.
But he's in.
Yep, Yop is in a position here. Oh, no, he goes off the
2
back
off
again.
the back of the board.
He
And
goes
now
off
he's
the back as
of the
well.
board. And now he's in.
So it's looking like a 6-on-7. I believe Logan got one there. I believe Logan got one. He did. So we're at 11-1. 11-1. Barton over ECU. Again, this is the tiebreaker for the college championship. Who's taking home that big trophy over there to the side that y'all cannot see? But it is big. It's almost as tall as I am.
Oh. All right. So
Bryson goes to the right there. So we're
that
now
there
at
is 11-5.
11-5. 11-5. Logan and Anthony trying to get back into this matchup. And
Yop is in. Yop's in again. Yop. Back.
It just sneaks over the hole. Oh, and that one jumps over.
And
all right, so
Barton
it's like
with
2
the
maybe?
lead there.
2? Or was it 5?
5, I think.
Was it 5?
That is 16-5.
Is
Barton.
it 16-5? All right. I thought he missed the first bag, but I couldn't see it because this thing's in the way. But yeah,
Bryson's in.
16-5. Barton. This is a tiebreaker again.
ECU's in. Barton's in. ECU is off the board,
back.
and Barton is
And
in.
Bryson takes advantage. He's getting at least 3 here. He does get 3.
So that is
That's
19-5.
Yes, absolutely.
So Barton, with a good round here, can take home the championship.
They can. They can indeed. This would be it. If he can capitalize here and score 2
Yop
points.
boards it. ECU boards it. Yop is in.
That bag back there
ECU
is in play.
Is in. Barton is in. ECU off the board, and Barton is in, and he takes it with him, and Barton
Yop
takes it
Wow,
home.
what a shot by Yop.
Barton
And that's going to do it.
wins the tournament. They are the college champions. Barton takes home the victory with a score of it doesn't even matter. They win.
That's exactly right. That was an excellent shot there by Yop.
So Barton takes home the tiebreaker. They win singles, they win doubles, they lose teams, but they take home
Yeah.
the tiebreaker.
All right, boys
Barton
and girls,
is
we'll
your
be right
college
back for some
tournament
more
champions.
interviews.
Join us again. Barton College is your tournament champions, a little trophy presentation, and then another short interview. And then me and Tyler are going to close out this stream as soon as we are finished. Congratulations to the Barton Bulldogs on their championship victory today. They won singles, they won doubles, they lost teams, but they were able to come out on top in the tie-breaking game. We did a poll or a drawing of a chip, 1, 2, and 3, and they drew. James drew chip 2, and that chip ended up being a doubles tiebreaker game. That doubles tiebreaker game led to Yop on top and Blake coming out with the win for Barton, securing them the college cornhole championship. We'll have the trophy here for you to see, along with the winning Barton Bulldogs. Their interview will be coming up here shortly. So we're going to talk to the winning team. We're going to talk to the Barton Bulldogs, and we'll get back to you as soon as we're done. You can see the trophy that will go to Barton College, and then we will wrap up the stream. We want to thank you again for the tremendous amount of support shown here today for this college tournament. I'm going to switch us back up.
Are we still live? Are we?
Champions here. Come here, buddy.
Is this on?
Me and my partner.
We got the other Barton Bulldogs as well. We got the other.
We came. We pissed excellence.
Yo, 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 yo.
I think it might be mine, but
They piss excellence. This one ain't on, I don't think.
yes, it's yours. Okay. Yes, it's yours.
Right.
Yeah, you had the right one. Anyways, thank you again for supporting us here today. Maybe you didn't hear anything that I said in that short little snippet. I guess my microphone, the audio input isn't correct in the computer here. But thank you again for supporting us. Me and T-Port, the first announcing crew here for the CAPPS Cornhole Tournament, had over 300 people watch us today. So that is a plus. Concurrent viewers, for those of you who stuck around the entire duration of the live stream, it wouldn't have been possible without you. But with that, this live stream has come to an end. So,
And also, I want to say again, thank y'all. I know I've said this a lot today, piggybacking on what he said. I do thank y'all a lot. I'm glad y'all tuned in. It was an exciting day for all three colleges. You know, like I said, you know, Mount Olive, they just started their cornhole program, so it's been a week going on or so. So what they did today, they came out and, you know, they did really well. So big shout out to Mount Olive for coming out and, you know, again, their program's new. We've played ECU about 3 or 4 times now. So always fun playing against those guys. And, you know, it's just, it was just an incredible day of cornhole. All the guys, they're excited about it. They love playing the game. And, you know, someone that's played for years and years and years, 10 plus years, even more. You know, it's really good for me to see, you know, and watch everybody throw and enjoy the game and like get into the game. So on that note, yeah.
all right. Until next time, make sure those of you that are watching, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the video, let people know about us. And I guess we'll see you Wednesday night.
Wednesday night.
All right. We'll see you Wednesday night for some more cornhole. Thank you for all the support. Later.
Yeah.